Hey everybody, welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. Today, we're back in Pax Dei. Yesterday we did our first episode of Season 2 for our PAX cast. We went over the roadmap. Really great stuff on that roadmap, guys. Make sure you check that out if you haven't seen it yet. Go back and watch that previous stream that I just did. There's a lot of really cool stuff coming in the future for this game, I think. The economy should hopefully come in the winter. There was a bunch of really good looking stuff on there. We did a lot of theory craft. It was some fun. So make sure you guys go check that stream out and check out the roadmap so you don't miss anything. Make sure you're subscribed because we are going to bring you guys the news. As soon as we know something, I'll do a live stream on it and we'll get to sit down and chat about it. My favorite thing to do is to read your guys' chats, hang out with you guys, and just have some nice relaxing streams and do some theory craft, talk about the future of the game, talk about the current state of the game. A little while, maybe after this 30 days of PAX Day, I'm going to do another State of the Game update. It's kind of like a review summarizing everything that has happened. The last one was extremely popular. If you guys did not see the last State of the Game, it is fun to see how the game has progressed. So although it's not as relevant anymore because we have gotten an update since then, that State of the Game was, right before this update came out. So it still can be kind of fun to see how the game has progressed over the months. We are well into the 30 days of Pax Day now. I think this is part 5. Whenever we get updates throughout, if there's small patch notes and stuff, I cover those at the beginning of these regular live streams. But if it is a big enough patch or we know about something new that we're going to be getting, we like to do an episode of PaxCast, which is a podcast dedicated to all things, all the news in and around Pax Day. So make sure you guys are subscribed so you don't miss that. We have a sub goal of 1,000. You can see up in the top left corner. We're getting pretty close, guys. We are getting pretty close. I'm kind of nervous. I don't know if I can do a 24-hour stream. We're going to see, though. We're going to do our best. We're going to put several hours on the clock, and then that clock will be extended further and further into the future, closer and closer to the 24-hour mark. Basically, how it's going to work is I'll put like 3 or 4 hours on there. You guys can do things like tip on Tangia. You can do Tangia interactions. You can gift memberships. You can become a member yourself. And all of those interactions will extend the clock further and further, closer and closer to the 24-hour mark. And that's how it's going to work. So I'm looking forward to it, but I'm also like, I don't know if I can do 24 hours, but we'll see. We will see how far we make it. We're going to do our best, guys. We got a bunch of people in chat already. Great to see you, Chef. How's it going? Tim says solid ambient music. Yeah, I love that music. The link is down in the description if you would like to see the rest of his work. He makes really, really great stuff. Absolutely love his work. Maven, how's it going? Risk it for the brisket. And she hit me with the 5x brisket, guys. I mean, you could fall asleep as long as the stream is still going. Well, I'll have to at least make it past 12 hours because I have to cut that stream. YouTube only keeps 12 hours recorded. Everything over 12 hours... it gets cut off. I can keep streaming and it'll still stay live, but everything over 12 hours will go to waste essentially. So I will always be cutting my streams at 12 hours and starting a new stream. I'll let you guys know beforehand if I have to do that. I normally tend to keep them around 12 hours anyways though, because that's pretty long time as it is. Sometimes they're shorter. Sometimes they do go over though. Depends on what I'm doing that day. At the beginning, there's normally a shit ton to do, so you end up going over and then I have to cut it. Guys, Bloodhaven is getting built up really, really quickly. Let me pull out my hammer here and show you guys. It's looking really good. It's a lot easier to build when you have all the materials ready to go, just in your redeeming queue. But we talked about it yesterday. There was it's not really a bug. It's a consequence of the rebalance, but people lost access to crafting a lot of things. I started leveling my carpentry. I was level 8, and now I'm like 15 or 16 or just, I don't know. I'll have to take a look and see, but it went so fast just by making just a couple things. I was getting like thousands of XP per thing. So I think as you get higher, it will get more difficult. Here is the lovely Tremin. Most of the plots you see are actually Blood Brothers. It's great. We have little outposts all over the place. Right in the bottom right, that's Vidarian Holt down there. You could see Wickhaven building up where we once were, building their little bridge thing across the water there, looking great. We have a ton of plots up by the Pax Dei still. But Bloodhaven is right down here in the middle of your screen. For anyone who's looking to play Pax Dei, looking for a great group of people to hang out with, the Cheeky Buggers United Community Discord server is a great place to find some new friends, to hang out and to play Pax Dei. Not just Pax Dei, because we're not only about Pax Dei here. We play all kinds of games together. We play Star Citizen, World of Warcraft. We can host private servers for all kinds of things in the future if a game pops up that people want to play. But on Pax Dei, we are located in the North America shard of Nyx RP. And we are in Caries. We are located in Western Tremin, right where you lead into the Wildlands. I want to do a lot of exploration today. I want to do a lot of combat today. I'm going to be dropping a lot of items on the ground, and that may irk some people's OCD, so I'm just warning you. I'm going to be keeping mostly the rare stuff. The most common of things I'm going to be dropping on the ground because I'm not going to be going back to town for a while. I'm going to go out and get some more sigils and some more lockets in order to make some people some magic healing gear and things like that. But I really want to check out the world and see what some of the far-off caves and some of the far reaches of the world have to offer now that the world has been revamped. EOTB, how's it going, buddy? Welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a great day so far. If this is your first time here, guys, these these earlier streams tend to get a lot of new players who are thinking about getting into Pax Dei, or they just got into Pax Dei and they're looking for some friends to play it with. Consider joining the Cheeky Buggers United Community Discord server. You can type !Discord in chat now, and you'll get a link over there to join our awesome community. There's a ton of great people over there, as everyone in chat can attest to. It's one of the best places to hang out, meet new people, and just enjoy the game. We have a pretty unique clan. We don't have royalty. We allow a lot of freedom. You are an individual, but you are coming to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. If you choose to join, you're coming on your own free will with no reservations. We'll go over everything that we're all about and make sure that you understand exactly what our clan's like. But we have a lot of freedom. You guys are individuals. You're welcome to play the game however you like, as long as you align with morally good, because we will stand in the gap between the darkness and the free people of Tremin. We are the protectors of this land, and we got to make sure that we keep that darkness at bay. We have a lot of fun stuff in our clan. If you'd like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you could type !website. That'll get you a link over to www.cheekybugger.net. My bot will give you that link over there. And once you're there, you register in the top right corner, you submit an application, and you're good to go. You just wait till it gets a reply from me or one of my admins, moderators, or officers, and then you reach out to us. We get you vetted once it's marked pending. Make sure you check back. If your application is marked pending, we have several people who, they seemed a little confused by the process. There was a little back and forth on the website there. If it's marked pending, you just have to be on our Discord, and we'll get in touch with you. You get in touch with us. We'll get you vetted. We do a little voice interview to make sure that we keep out all the bad actors and trolls, and we're only getting people who are legit and want to play some Pax Dei and other games with the community in good faith. But if that sounds good to you guys, head over to the Discord, head over to the website, and get those applications submitted. Tim says I put an application in under Thruni. How do you pronounce that? Thruni? I did see your application. I marked it pending. I can't do interviews during my streams. I do them before and after. So if you're around after my stream, I'll do my best to get your application. We are kind of flooded with applications right now. I'm trying to get through them as fast as possible. We did like 4 or 5 or 6 already since I started, and it's only been a couple days. I knew we were going to get swamped with them, so I told everyone, make sure you apply early. So some people did apply early, so we got them out of the way a little bit earlier so that we could focus on the new applicants now. But don't be discouraged. We'll get to them as soon as possible. Come to Bloodhaven and hang out with us. Build your plots nearby. Find any plot of land you want and have some fun. Don't let it stop you from engaging with us and role-playing and having some fun. We will get to the applications as soon as we can, I promise you guys. Maven says, are you ready, Tim? Tim, it looks like your time may be now. Tim says, I noticed the Moonshine Pauldrons got a level changed. Lots of crafting changes for sure. But man, it seems the leveling seems a little quicker now. It's interesting. It seems like some things level quicker and some things level slower. So let me show you guys what I figured out yesterday. Let me put my hammer away here. My alchemy is pretty high. I'm working on getting it up to level 40. Let me show you guys what I made yesterday and some discoveries that I've found. They've hidden a lot of stuff in this update. None of this was in the patch notes. They did not tell us about any of this, but there's a bunch of new poison resistance and stone resistance potions. The recipes are a little bit messed up right now. Some of them take glass, some of them don't take glass, like the vials that you have to make. The ones that do take vials, it is grueling the amount of glass that you need to make potions now. But I made a shit ton of these poison resistance 3 tier 4 potions. They have 329 poison resistance. I made a metric shit ton of them. And my alchemy is going up super, super slow. Before I made all those potions that you see, my alchemy was just a sliver here into 39. I'm now like a 16th into 39. I still need 5 million experience to get to level 40. Once you get up to these higher levels, it's insane. If I needed to use glass to make all of these, you know how much glass that would have been? I did the math yesterday, and it's an insane amount of glass that you'll need once these do require glass. And those take, you gotta remember, you also need the other ingredients. So those take Leo's Tear leaf extract, which comes from these leaves. You need charcoal and water to do the extract. You then get the extract, and you need charcoal and sand in order to make the glass vials, and you need to be a high enough blacksmith to actually craft the vials with the glass. I can only make tiny vials because my blacksmithing's not very high. But yeah, it's a lot of glass. It's a lot of XP. So some things will take a lot longer, especially once you get higher, which I think is okay, honestly, because they did say some of these should take you months to get like one level even, because it's made for the long game. It is an MMO. It's going to have some longevity to it, and it's going to be a lot of fun to see what the final product does look like. I did start to level my carpentry. Let's see what I'm actually up to now. I went from level 8 to level 20 with very minimal resources. I need some more heartwood. So I think before we go out on our exploration journey here, we will go collect some heartwood and we'll get our carpentry up just a little bit more. They changed some of the tiles. We talked about it yesterday. They changed some of the tiles on what is required in order to actually place down some of these fancier beams and stuff now. Some people are upset. I think it's ultimately a good change. I think that it will mean good things in the long run, but we will see how it all pans out. Tim says, that's awesome. It's about time alchemy gotten its day. Yeah, and also, there's two types of health. So there's health tonics and health potions now. The health potions are a heal over time. The health tonics are an immediate heal. Same with the stamina. So now there's two variants of health and stamina potions, as well as there now being the poison resistance, and let me pull it up really quick in the journal. Where's it at? There it is, Potion of Stone. These things are insane. They give you like 250 or some 235 or something like that. Slash, pierce, and blunt resistance. And these potions, these poison resist, and these stone potions, these last a long time. My thought behind this is maybe they're adding these in with the anticipation of the world bosses being added in, because what do we know that we're going to be getting at some point? They've talked about the wyvern and the griffin, right? A wyvern probably has poison, and a griffin probably has a lot of blunt, slash, and pierce, because he's, doing physical attacks to you. I think these may be to help take out the world bosses. I could be wrong. These are super helpful in dungeons where there's poison. That's very prevalent as well. They last a good time too. I don't know if it's like 5 or 10 minutes, but it's a while. We'll do a little test. We'll take one of them with us, and we'll drink it, on a certain time, and then we'll start a stopwatch, and we'll see how long they last. But they do last quite some time. So let me grab one of those here. We'll make sure we bring that with us, and let's grab an axe out of our redeeming queue. And let's go get some heartwood, first things first. And then probably within a half hour, we'll be heading out on our adventure. We're going to go kill Lector Barbuda, or Lector Illuminaire to get the Lector's Barbuda. We're going to go kill Canoness to get the Canoness Hauberk. So we need a lot of those made. There's a lot of people who don't have healing gear right now. Some people had their entire redeeming queue wiped out. They lost everything. So we're trying to get them back up to where they were. Some really awesome builds popping up here, guys. I need to get the alchemy sign to put on my apothecary there. Tim says, I would like to see them add like a flask such that you can still use a healing potion when you need them as well. Yeah, that would be kind of nice. I think that it'd be cool if they added potions that had multiple drinks out of them. You could have tiny ones that are one-time use. You could have larger ones that you could drink multiple times. Maybe you can drink it up to 3 times. You can take little swigs. Or maybe you could drink a certain amount of it, and that would give you X amount of healing, depending on how much of it you actually drink. There's a lot of things they could do to spruce it up quite a bit. It was one of the more boring professions early on. I mean, you guys saw my earlier streams. If you did, I was just making potions forever. And there was only 2 kinds. There was just stamina and health, and they just got better and better. But we're going to grab some heartwood. We're going to go get our carpentry up just a tiny little bit more before we head out into the world. Let me know if there's something you guys want to see explored today. If you want to see some form of combat, we're going to be doing a ton of combat. I know people have been waiting to see some of the combat in action. We did do a little bit on the channel before. I forgot to unpause Tangia again, guys. You can see Tangia in the bottom left corner is paused currently. When I get deep into RP and stuff like that, sometimes I will pause that. You can interact with Tangia. It directly supports the channel. You can interact with Tangia by typing !Tangia in chat now. You'll get a link over to the Tangia page. That'll be running throughout all my streams. And I almost forgot. Huge shout out to all my channel members. We've gained a bunch of channel members recently. So thank you guys for all the support. It really means a lot to me to know that you guys appreciate my work enough to want to support it. If you guys would like to become a channel member and directly support this channel, which is an unbiased opinion on everything that I do, I will always tell you guys the truth. I cannot be bought and paid for. It's one of the reasons why I'm not really pursuing becoming a partner with Mainframe anymore. Kind of just doing my own thing. But I will always tell you guys the truth. If I don't like something, I'll criticize it. If I love something, I'll praise it. Always be honest with you. But if you guys would like to support my work, you can click that join button down below and become a channel member. There's 3 different tiers on there. You guys go into the credits. Look at this guy over here. I thought he was coming for me. Did you see that? But we have 3 different tiers you guys can join up, and I really do appreciate you guys. Robert, how's it going? Says hello, everyone. Hope to see you in game. Coming from Fadril. Great to see you, Fadril. Thanks for stopping by the stream, buddy. See, that noise, that and the potions are what lead me to believe that there is something big coming to our world. There's a lot of beauty in Pax Dei. It has really shaped up to be quite the looker. The graphics are unbelievable. I wish they'd make the nighttime a little bit darker, have moon phases. We talked a lot about moon phases and weather during yesterday's podcast, episode of PaxCast. I hope we get moon phases. And I hope that the different moon phases adjust the different nighttime lighting effects. I'd like to see them extend nighttime. Make it an hour long. Make daytime an hour, make nighttime an hour. It would really help the RP server out because we can take care of a lot more RP at night where we need nighttime for certain ceremonies and stuff. You get wood so much faster now. It's crazy. This heartwood, it's a little bit slower just because these trees are a little tougher. But I mean, I've been going for only a couple minutes, and you can already see how much we have here. When you're getting sapwood, you get sapwood so fast. I mean, it's like 5, maybe if you don't have the best axe and your skill's not maxed out, 5 to 10 minutes, and you fill an inventory with sapwood. It is exponentially faster than it used to be. Which in turn makes charcoal a lot easier to make because you can get the wood faster. If it's easier to get the wood, it's easier to turn it into charcoal. You still have to wait for it to cook. I would like to see them make the charcoal all cook at once and not one stack at a time. It's all in there, right? You stuffed it all in. It should all just cook. You get it all at once. They could even reduce the slots if they wanted to. Cut the slots in half, but make it cook all of them at once. It's still going to be a huge net gain. I think that would just make a lot more sense. You don't have to have 38 million charcoal ovens just scattered around, because that's kind of annoying, to be honest, when you need to have so many charcoal ovens just to feed the beast that is 170, 180 person clan. It's crazy. Very soon, for everybody in the Order of the Blood Brothers, very soon I'm going to be moving people from the roster to inactive if you did not return for this patch cycle. There's no big deal there if you guys are wanting to skip this patch cycle, but I'm going to be moving people to inactive just to free up some space for people who are actually playing this patch cycle so they can move into some of those roles and have some fun role playing. I think I'm going to toss this resin. We have quite a bit of resin back at the house in the guild bank. The guild bank is up and operational now, guys. There's some chests right when you walk in. It's right behind the apothecary, right in the heart of Bloodhaven. There's some chests right off to the side, and if you just drop stuff in there, everything's based on donations, so you don't have to give us anything, but if you put anything in there, that is then available for the clan to be able to hand that stuff out to anybody who may need it. Tim says, haha, thankfully charcoal was such a huge chore before. I'd love to be able to set trees on fire and then chop them down afterwards and get charcoal that way too. Kind of like Icarus. Oh, you could do that over in Icarus. I've never actually played Icarus. Heard some interesting things about it. That would be an interesting method to get charcoal. I don't think they'll ever let us burn anything in the world like that. I could be wrong, but just based on the way that the game kind of feels and seems, I don't know if they'll let us burn trees. That would be pretty interesting, though. Alright guys, I'm going to drink a potion. I want to see how long it lasts. So we're starting it at 155. Just writing that down. 155 start. Keep an eye on my potion down there, and once it ends, we will stop the clock. And then we'll know how long these potions last, these ones that give you these buffs. Because now I have a huge poison resistance buff. If we go to my equipment, you can see right here. My poison resistance is 329. I didn't even drink any syrups. If I drink syrups, I can get that up even higher to a pretty much a ridiculous number. Tim says could make a ritual out of it. Maven says wildfires. It would be kind of cool if we had some type of statue or effigies we could light on fire, or a very specific crafting piece or building piece that we could place down that we could light on fire for things like that. That would be awesome. I really do like that idea, Tim. I forgot to mention earlier on, too, we're doing a giveaway this month, like we've done for the past 2 months. The last giveaway has been claimed by Stephen Kane. He's going to be giving a copy of it to one of his friends or a family member so that they can enjoy Pax Day. They have been verified and they have claimed their prize. I'm going to be sending that over later today. So congrats to Stephen, the winner of our second giveaway. That is 2 copies of Pax Day now, guys, that we have given away here on the channel. If you guys want a chance to win a free copy of Pax Day for yourself, for a family member, first of all, send them our way as well so they can get their entries for themselves as well as your entries. You can get as many entries as you want as long as you leave comments on our uploads this month. So how it works is you subscribe to the channel. You have to be a subscriber. You don't have to click the like button, but if you're down there anyways, you might as well smash that thumbs up and leave comments on the uploads that we do this month. So you just go to them, leave a comment on it, you get 1 entry. The more comments you leave, the more entries you get, but you can only get 1 entry per upload. So if you leave multiple comments on a single upload, it doesn't give you more entries. It only pulls 1. So I have a program at the end of the month, we pull it up, we do it live, and I punch in the dates. It'll then pick a random subscriber's name and their comment. And it's as simple as that. You win it, we verify you are who you say you are, and you get a free copy of Pax Day. And Tim says, very nice, congrats. Yes, congrats to Steven. It's my way of giving back to you guys and saying thanks for being a subscriber for so long. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for enjoying my streams, sharing them with your friends, and it really helps the channel to grow as well. Helps us to reach that 1,000 subscriber mark. So it looks like the potion is just about a quarter of the way through, and it's 58. So that's been 3 minutes. So it looks like maybe 12 minutes the potion lasts. Because half of it'll be gone around the 6-minute mark. So they probably last 12 minutes. That's a pretty long time. Venus says, to create an application, I need to click on where it says start a discussion. Yeah, so how it works is once you're registered on the website, you've registered in the top right corner, you've verified your email address, so it is a full-fledged account on the forums there on the website. You click on let me pull it up actually, and I'll tell you exactly where. On the left-hand side, you'll see applications. So if you click where it says applications, you'll see everyone else's applications, then hit start a discussion. And it will pre-populate with the template of questions. It'll pull up and it'll have questions 1 through 12. Make sure you change all of the answers to your own answers. That's my default application. That was my application. You can see all the different games that I've played and my whole application with a link to my Steam. Make sure you change the link to your Steam profile. Put in your Steam name, put in your in-game name, your Discord name, all that good stuff. Fill it out with your answers, and then you'll be good to go. You just hit submit, yep, and then everything will be hunky-dory. You'll get a reply. Hopefully won't take that long to get to that. But we are a little bit behind on applications, so we're doing our best to keep up with those. But that's exactly how you do it. You just hit start a discussion after you've clicked on the application's little sub-page there. And that way it'll pre-populate it. If you don't click the pink applications thing first, it'll just be a blank. It won't autofill it with the template. It'll just be a blank start a discussion page, and then you'll have to copy paste the answers or the questions in there and stuff like that. So it's easier if you just go to the applications first and then click start a discussion. It's essentially a forum for anyone who's used forums in the past. I miss forums. Forums used to be a lot of fun. Yeah, the potions last for 12 minutes, guys. That is how long you can expect to have poison resistance and presumably that stone skin potion as well, potion of stone, because that one I think lasts the same amount of time. It gives you a ton of resistances. That thing is amazing. For anybody who's new here, my favorite thing to do is to interact with you guys in chat. So if you have any questions about Pax Dei, if you're thinking about getting into Pax Dei, but you want to know more about a specific feature, or you have questions or concerns, please do not be shy, let it rip. Tim says 12 minutes will definitely, or is definitely enough time to clear several mobs. It makes it relatively short enough if you want to switch the potion with something different for a separate encounter. Yeah, and I think it's interesting that you can't drink health potions or stamina potions while you have that potion underway. Because like here, if I try to drink this, you can't because my potion slot's already filled. I just realized that I have not, until right now, this was the absolute first time I tried the one-click chop. I've been holding down the left click this entire time. Watch this. I'm just going to left click once. There's a new feature. It just chops it. You used to have to open the map and do all kinds of janky shit to get that to work, but now you just left click once. That'd be really nice to prevent carpal tunnel. We do have a bit of a lengthy onboarding process. I like to make sure that everybody gets informed on exactly what we're about, a little bit of our history, the stuff that we stand for as a clan. We don't really have too many expectations of our members, other than be a morally good person aligned with morally good or morally neutral. We are chaotic good, so we tell you a little bit about our history, the things that we've done in the past, what you can expect when you join. We get you placed on the roster during the application process as well, to make sure that your history with us is preserved. You'll be able to follow all of your promotions, demotions, titles earned, enclaves joined, all that good stuff. You can follow all that over on the wiki as well. We have a ton of information over on our Wikipedia page. Oh, my inventory's full. Let me drop this and grab that sapwood. Yeah, the onboarding process can be a little lengthy, but we do our best to make sure that you understand exactly what we're all about, so that way you have informed consent when you're joining us, because we do have a blood list. We do take a blood oath when people join. We take that very seriously. Your greatest asset is your loyalty, and we don't take that lightly. You get undying loyalty from us, and we get it from you as well. It's a two-way road, and then we do the onboarding process after you've made the decision to fully join, where we tell you about all of the different rooms that we have on the Discord, how to use them, what they're dedicated for, how to keep some stuff in-house, the different voice channels, how they work, how you can lock your own voice channel. Make sure that you have the full onboarding process so you know exactly how the community works and our clan works. The application process is the same, but now when you're joining, you're actually joining the Cheeky Buggers United community Discord server, and then you're choosing which clans and guilds and servers you want to partake in. Most people who are joining because they're following these streams here are joining for Pax Day. So you're joining the CBU, the Cheeky Buggers United, and you're automatically going right into the onboarding process for Pax Day to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, because that's just how a lot of people are finding the streams, and that's the game they're wanting to play. But that's kind of how it works. That's what you can expect when you do go to get your application vetted. Let's see here. We have a ton of sapwood. Let's go put this sapwood. Actually, let's get the charcoal going here. I'm going to drop one of these just for a moment. Gonna kind of do this little jig here with inventory space. Charcoal is extremely important, guys. You want to make sure that you keep this stuff cooking. It was kind of funny. I picked up my old charcoal kiln, my big one, because I placed it in the middle, and then they did the update, and I was no longer able to place it back down, so I just have the plans. Thank you for that subscription, Michael. Thank you so much, buddy. Tim says exactly that's why I was suggesting that the 12-month or the 12-minute potions should be classified as a flask. Oh yeah, because then you could have it on a shorter. You could have two different things: a short duration potion and the long flask duration. That would be pretty interesting, honestly. I like that idea. I can get behind that. Here's our guild bank if you guys are interested to know where that might be for any members. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get my carpentry up a little bit higher by making these long fine wood stocks here. It's really easy to level carpentry, guys. So for anyone who lost the ability to craft anything or put down any building pieces, look how fast this level's going to go. I'm getting 2,500 XP and I only need 8,000 left. I mean, it just flies. Look at that. Michael, now that you're a new subscriber, make sure you're taking part in our giveaways. We're giving away another copy of Pax Day. Have some extra plots for yourself. Give the copy to a friend or a family member so they can enjoy Pax Day with us as well. All you have to do to enter is be subscribed to the channel and leave comments on all of our uploads this month. If you leave one comment, because you only want to leave one comment on one video, you get one entry. If you leave it on today's stream and tomorrow's stream, you get 2 entries. That's how it works. The more you leave, the more entries you get. You can only get 1 entry per upload, though. We already gained a level in carpentry. And we're already about to gain another level. It's insane. It's literally insane how fast carpentry levels. Which I'm happy about that because I don't think, we talked a little bit about this yesterday, I don't think you should be able to master every single profession in the game. That's just my personal opinion. It may be an unpopular opinion, but that's how I see it. I think that it'd be better for the social experience if you can master a couple things and you need to rely on the community and clan members and party members and friends and everybody around you in order to have a cohesive society. I think that'd be kind of cool. I think you should moderately be able to get up your other skills, but I don't think you should be able to master all of the skills. Kind of like in World of Warcraft, how you pick a couple main skills, then you can get all the secondaries. I think that they should do something like that in this game, though. But I do think that carpentry, because you want to be able to build your own house and stuff, I think this one should be an easier one to level. Maven says, if anyone is looking to get vetted, I'll be available shortly. Please let me know on Discord, Maven Moon. Thank you, Maven, for taking care of those. Guys, she's going to teach you everything about our community, what all of our Discord channels mean, what it is to join the Cheeky Buggers United. She's going to go over exactly what our clan is like, how our loyalty system works, how the blacklist and the blood list works, how our blood oath works, all of that good stuff. So if that sounds good to you guys and you guys want to get vetted and you already have an application in, if it's marked pending, if your application says pending on the website, make sure you get in touch with Maven. I don't know how long she's going to be vetting people for today. I'm sure that she's going to want to get some gameplay in herself, but huge shout out to my admins, moderators, and officers for taking care of that stuff for me while we do these longer streams for the 30 days of Pax Day. All right, my carpentry is 23. Let's see here. We'll put all of this in here. Looks like we have a new clan member already. There's a lot of people who are applying to the clan right now, guys, so bear with us as we work through those applications. We'll go through them as fast as we can. Still have quite a bit of heartwood left. Let's go see what can be made up at the carpentry table, and then very soon we're going to be heading out into the world. Oh, I think I made some... Yeah, that's right, I made some ingots here. We're going to be heading out to do some exploration. I have my carpentry table upstairs. Let's go check this out and see what we can make now. I think my favorite lighting source in the game is the antler chandeliers and these little table lamps. Those things are the best, dude. So if we scroll down here now, we'll see that basic fletching tools. That's a lot of flint, sapwood and reeds. Sapwood and reeds, not so bad. Flint. If anybody has any flint that they're not using, I would greatly appreciate that. Let me show you guys the alchemy table here really quick. So here's those poison resistance potions. These are the ones I've been making. It is going to take a very long time. It's weird. So like this one takes vials. This one doesn't take vials. This stone potion takes large vials. I can't even make those. You need higher blacksmithing. But it's kind of interesting to see how this is all working here. Let's organize these and get these put away. And then we're going to head out into the world since my carpentry requires flint to go any higher. Put this heartwood away. And we will be ready to go. I'm going to put a couple more things away. I'm going to put my axe away because I want to bring as few of items as possible. I think I have those. Let me see these. Yeah, right here. I'm going to take these shoes with me. These are those shoes that give you breath of joy. I'm going to show you guys exactly how those work, what you can expect from that. Those are awesome. They're more powerful than I think people are giving them credit for. Put this axe away. We are good, I think. I'm gonna bring a couple more stamina potions just because I plan on doing a lot of exploration. So those are vitality. There they are. And these ones, these are some pretty good vitality potions. We're gonna take several of those with us because we're gonna do a lot of running, a lot of exploration. I want to see what there is to explore out in the world. So these shoes are really, really nice. I'm going to... Oh, I need some travel food as well. So let's see. We want some stews. 60 stamina. We'll take a stack of 60 stamina. We'll take a stack of this for some stamina. And that gives max health, that gives max health. So I think we're going to take another stew. We already have the 60. This one is... Wait, what is this? That's 35. 43, 49. So we're going to take one of each of these. I'm going to put this bread back. I want to show you guys just how powerful these shoes can be with a lot of good stamina food. Our first stop is going to be to go up... Let me see if we got the spot. Right up here is where we can get the Canoness Hauberk by killing Canoness or Canon Regular, however you pronounce his name. He's right up here somewhere. We're gonna go up there and we're gonna take him out first. So let's fill up our stamina. We have 202 stamina. And watch how good these are. I'm gonna put these shoes on. I'm gonna wait for my stamina to naturally come back. First things first, I need to give myself the health buff. Ange, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. She says, good afternoon, Void. Great to see you, Ange. I hope you're having a great day. We're going to do a bunch of exploration and combat today. If there's anybody who's wanting to go on an adventure, you guys are more than welcome to tag along. I'm just going to be running around, killing a bunch of stuff, doing a bunch of combat, doing a ton of exploring. Maybe we'll even make it up to the mountains to check out the snow. Tim says there's a nice flint farm near... near mob encampment tent that is close to the water in town. I'll have to check that out later. Thank you for that info. So our stamina is full right now. These boots, or these shoes, will fill your stamina bar make it so you can sprint without using stamina for 7 seconds, and they will make you run faster. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sprint until my stamina is fully depleted. This will show you just how powerful these shoes really are. Because it doesn't seem like a long time that you have the buff for. But watch this. We're going to run until our stamina is fully depleted. Or just about. We're going to now activate our shoes right now. Whoops, there we go. Activate. What? Oh, there it goes. Okay. So it's refilling our stamina. We're running much faster. And it did not actually... I think maybe because I was moving when I did it? Hold on, let me swap them out and see what the actual cooldown is. If it's going to show us. The cooldown's bugged right now. It didn't fill our stamina bar, but last time it actually filled my stamina bar right up to the top. It may have been because I was already moving. We'll try it again here once it's off cooldown. I think the cooldown's kind of long on it, actually. We do have stamina potions as well. I've noticed that I don't think you're supposed to be able to cast spells while you're moving. Like right now, if I cast a heal, it stops me. But if I'm... Wait, did they fix it? No, here we go. Look at... I'm casting Radiant Mend while I'm moving, and then it'll just pause me. I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that. So it may have bugged it out a little bit. We'll see. We are going to be skinning these guys to get our skinning up, but we're not really going to be keeping hardly anything that we're picking up from them. UTB says the Northeast Keep has a box inside set for you and officers only. That's close to the area where we farmed last night. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for that, EOTB. Appreciate that. But these stamina potions are really, really awesome. So watch this. We'll get down as pretty low stamina, drink a stamina potion, fills it right up. That's what the shoes used to do. I'll have to stop and cast it next time to see if maybe it was because I was moving. We'll check it out. Man, the sheer beauty of this world. Look at that up on top of that hill. Is that someone's building up there? It sure looks like it. Those noises out in the woods, man. I don't think those are just deer echoing. I don't think it's deer. It's got to be something else. In the next patch, which is going to be coming during the winter, we're going to be getting the compass. We went over the roadmap in yesterday's stream. Make sure you guys check that out. We're going to be getting a compass. I'd love to see a mini-map. That'd be really, really nice. I would also like to see them expand upon the exploration by adding... What if it worked like this, guys? Everything was Fog of War. Once you explore it, you then kind of mark it on your map, so to speak. So you're plotting out, like cartography style, the things that you're discovering through the Fog of War. I think that would make exploration really, really fun. It's still fun as it is, but being able to see everything is just like, okay, well, I know where every single thing is. How do I know where all these tents and camps are and stuff like that? That should be unexplored pretty much. And then you could maybe sell map data. That'd be pretty interesting. What's this pig doing? Oh, he got out. Okay. That boar was like stuck in a tree. So we're going to start off right up here. We're going to take out Cannon S. We're going to take out Cannon, get the Cannon S Hauberk Sigil. Hopefully we can get a couple of them. That'd be nice. I believe this right here is EOTB's place. Yeah, this is Raster's right here. What the hell is that? It's a ledge. He made a sitting ledge. This is where he sits in the morning, right here. Drinks his morning coffee right on this. He gets his leg workout in. Holy crap, dude, these dudes are super close to you. I didn't realize just how close they were right behind you. We want to go up on top. That's where cannon spawns. So we're going to go up there and take him out. I don't really care for these smaller guys right now because I'm not trying to get any of the stuff from them, really. These guys drop the sigils or the amulet things. What are they called? The lockets. That's what they're called. The lockets to make all 3 of the new magic items. They're like earth, water, and air amulets. That's how you make a lot of these new items, new magic item. But we're gonna go up top. We're gonna take out cannon, and then we're gonna go on a journey. See if we can't locate Lector Illuminaire. What in the hell was that? Did you guys hear that? That sounded weird. So it doesn't seem to fill your stamina bar anymore. I don't know if it's just because I have so much stamina or what. But it doesn't seem to fully fill your stamina bar anymore. Still pretty useful, though. I love that lunge, man. This combat. Absolutely amazing. Too bad you don't get your skinning level up from killing these guys. I saw Maven. Maven says Void 2 new brothers were just cleared. Awesome. Perfect. Thank you for taking care of that. We'll need to make sure that remember to get them on the roster. Message me and Gwydion with, I think it was 4 people now that we need to get added on there. I want to make sure we keep up with that because I don't want to get behind on it and then start to forget the dates when people joined and got promotions and stuff again. But thank you very much for looking over them. Toasty in here. I don't think I saw him. Get out of here, fur branches. Not going to keep these small hides. I'll keep the ingots and stuff for now. I will keep the cracked lockets because those are the rarer ones. We'll drop stuff as we continue to explore. It's hard to express just how good the combat feels now, guys. It is so smooth. It's not perfect. There's a couple things that I would like to see changed about it and tweaked a little bit. It's nice when you switch your weapons. They go on cooldown now, so you can't just cheese it anymore. They did remove Mez Fireball. I absolutely am ecstatic about that. Maven says, "Okay, my lord, reports are turned in now." Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We'll get you guys added onto the roster. We keep on our website a roster of every single active member and their ranks and basically when they got different promotions and stuff. Megan, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. We are out exploring. Anybody who wants to come on a little bit of an exploration trip with me, you guys are more than welcome to. There's a lot of these fuckers right here. Oh, you gotta be quicker than that. This guy doesn't know how to lead his target. You get a lot more cracked lockets, it seems like. I mean, they're still more rare than the rest of them, I think, but you get... I've gotten a lot of them yesterday as well. I hope they eventually make it to where the fireballs don't just track you. Because, like, you can't really... You can't sidestep. I mean, maybe there's magic as to why they're tracking you so well. Who knows? It's funny, these tiers used to get chucked on the ground a lot. Now they're actually beneficial, and it all makes sense now. A lot of the different items that we once thought were just garbage tier are turning out to actually be useful. There's a crap ton of catalysts here. Fireball into the rock. Oh, he's doing a chili ring on us. Almost lit me on fire there, buddy. But we're not playing horseshoes, and I don't see any hand grenades. So almost doesn't count. Wait a second. I could have sworn that the tattered lockets were not tier 3 before. So is it worn out is tier 1, cracked is tier 2, tattered is tier 3? Did they change? They changed the progression of these? It used to be the cracked lockets that were the rare one. The tattered sigils are the rare sigils. I could have sworn that's how it was, but now it shows them as tier 3. I could have remembered. I could have sworn that I remembered them being tier 1 yesterday. It's cool how these archers, they'll actually pull out a little dagger. There he goes. He tries to stab you. There's that small enemy to the air. God, these guys make weird-ass noises, man. You hear them? What are they doing in there? What is this place really made for? Damn, it lit me on fire. I took one step back in. I should have waited for him to come out. You can fill your inventory quite quick out here. I don't think I'm even going to keep these earth and air amulets because we have so many of them now. I'll keep the ores and stuff for now. I'll keep the tiers to make potions and these lockets for now, but we are going to be dropping a lot of stuff because we're not just going to be going back and forth to town. If I go out into the wildlands down this way, I'll drop some stuff off. But I think we're going to go up and check out what's all up in the valley. Oh, look at this guy. He wants to have a little fun. Hello, Mr. Judicator. Time to get judged. One thing I would like to see take place is make the movements for the enemies a little bit more smooth. And I'm talking about when they run. Damn it. Well, he lit me on fire. Might as well just fight him in the fire then. When they run at you, sometimes they're very, very sporadic. They'll like jettison across the map and stuff like that. It's kind of weird sometimes, but their combat movements are actually really good. That's a lot of footsteps. The volume of enemies that you're able to take out feels really good. I mean, having the gear that I have, you should be able to take out quite a bit of these guys, especially given their power level. They did change the way that blocking works quite a bit. I think it's a net positive, though. Some people are saying they nerfed shields. I think they rebalanced them. I don't know if I'd call it necessarily a nerf. There are a lot of them in here. I was making a joke yesterday. I'm like, these guys must hate vampires because they have so much freaking garlic on them. One thing I would like to see implemented into the combat is being able to hold left click, kind of like you can automatically block by holding right click. You just keep it up. It'd be nice to hold left click and keep swinging so you don't have to spam left click. That would be a nice feature. And it would work well with the targeting system, because if you're swinging this way and then you keep holding it and you look this way, you'd automatically just swing in the direction you're looking. It'd be a nice addition to the combat, I think. What the? He hit me through the brick wall. Oh, that's who's pelting me with arrows. Let's drop all this trash. Got quite a bit of lockets already, but we have not seen... I think Cannon can only spawn up at the one house up at the top. I could be wrong on that. But I think he only spawns up there. Let's go check that house. Maybe that's the one. I know it's one of these up here. No, yeah, you can use this while you're running already. And in fact, that's the better way to do it. It just doesn't... I could have sworn it filled your stamina bar. It gives you really good stamina regeneration, though. But look how fast it makes you run. Wait. I thought I bugged there for a second and it kept my speed going longer than it should have. See, that's kind of nuts. It gives me 3 small earth amulets from that 1 kill. That's insane. I don't know if they're just trying to get them into people's hands so they can test them out because they're new. Silver fir branches, come on. Oh, your fireball went into the wall, boy. Oh, damn it. Chili ring! Just barely made it out of that chili ring. Must just be a chance for him to spawn. Because I don't see him. It feels so good to stack these frickin' Inquisition bodies though, man. I'm pretty sure he's only up at this big place right here. Actually, it looks like he's over at this one. Yeah, he spawns at this one. Popping down a chili ring. Uh-oh. Looks like we got some players here. I want to test out the whole loot thing. See if they actually can take that loot or not. I don't know if they would, but I don't think they would. We'll see. Who is this even? Oh, it's just some random guys. We're trying to find Cannon. Don't see him. Maven says, my lord, have you thought about not catching on fire? The records indicate that good folk who don't catch on fire live longer. See, I use the fire to fuel my hatred, though. That was actually a deadly combo they just did. He stunned me in the fire, so I couldn't even get out of it even if I wanted to. I'm so happy that they added the loot timers. That's really going to prevent ninja looting. Looks like this place is going to be pretty camped, so I may just head out and go. I know another location he can spawn as well. But it does look like they made them a little bit more rare to be able to get those magic items. Like, what I'm wearing right here is what we're trying to get, the Canoness Hauberk. It doesn't have as much resistance as some of the other chainmail chest pieces. Watch, let's give these guys a buff. If they'll take it. I don't think they'll take it. Let's see if they want the plus 60 health. No? Looks like they don't want it. Let's see. Let's try giving it to him. I'll give it to him alone. Nope, he doesn't want it. Alright. No worries, guys. Trying to give you a little bit of help there. I think this is the only place that he spawns, though. I'm gonna check and see really quick. No, he can spawn... He can spawn up at this one, too. The one to the north. These guys didn't want my blessing. I'm offended. We shall raise their village. 60 HP on all three of them. That would make their lives a lot easier. Dude, these dudes are creepy. They chuckle and shit out here in the freaking camps. Yeah, he can spawn. So he spawns here and he spawns at that one over there, looks like. I don't think he spawns up there unless... I mean, the data's probably skewed, but we'll have to find out. Ouch. Where the hell did this guy come from? I think he spawned in behind me. That small hide out of here. It's kind of relaxing out here once you take out the whole camp. EOTP says we should start reporting non-RP players on RP servers not taking blessings. I'm just saying. I mean, they don't have to take it if they don't want to, but if we were like in true RP, completely ignoring someone who's literally talking to you would be kind of considered as rude. But it is what it is. No blessing for them. I'm going to hang out in this area for a little bit longer to try and get a spawn for Cannon, and then if he doesn't show up, we're just going to go to another point, because this place seems pretty camped. There's like at least 4 people running around up here. Well, in EOTB, I think you were joking, but the devs have said that they're not going to be policing or regulating or moderating level of roleplay whatsoever. So they're basically saying that you can go to an RP server, choose not to RP, and just break everybody's immersion and be good to go. Tim says, fire gives you that berserker rage. Yeah, absolutely. Also, guys, make sure that on the live stream, you're caught up to live. That bar at the bottom of YouTube, the time scrubber, make sure that's dragged all the way to the right so that you're caught up with live. Otherwise, you're watching a little bit delayed. It's peaceful out here. I want windows like that. This camp is commandeered for the Order of the Blood Brothers. I'll take all of your spears, thank you very much. Let me get them spears. They said they fixed the map, but it's still pretty glitchy, guys. Doesn't even show me everybody. Show me people who are outside, which I don't think you're supposed to be able to see them. Maybe they changed that. I'm not sure. They said they made it more accurate, but people will be in weird spots. These guys used to respawn much faster than this, I feel. At the very beginning of this patch... Oh, you know what? Maybe in that most recent patch they did on the 8th, they made it to where... Well, yesterday, I guess. They made it to where things respawn slower. It sure does feel like it. I mean, these camps used to be able to go through it, and then it would be respawned already by the time you got to the other side. Go check right up over here. Yeah, these guys are starting to respawn. I think those guys are having some trouble. Oh, did they get him? I thought I saw cannon. Were they just pulling him out? I think they got him. That's unfortunate. That means he's going to be a while before he respawns. That's alright. We'll move on to the next place. I think I'm gonna start dropping some of this stuff. I thought I could have sworn I saw the name Cannon running out there. Give him that 60. Because I'm a nice guy. See how you can switch between targets like that just based on where you're looking. Holy crap, where are they all coming from? I just cleared the whole camp, I think. A lot of goodies over here for those guys. Burger, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're doing great. This new patch is awesome, man. The combat is just so good. Oh, one of their buddies died. It's kind of odd not being able to see people's clan names anymore. That guy died. I'll re-give him the 60 health buff. I think they're relatively new. They're wearing leather and cloth stuff. They may have just started. It's cool to see new players. That dude gave me 5 iron ingots? These dudes are actually really good drops now. Hey, not bad, guys. I think they're trying to get Canoness Hauberk as well. I think only one of them has it. Tizzy, how's it going? It says hello and good evening / afternoon all. How's it going, Tizzy? Welcome into the stream again, buddy. Deadbird says, hopefully they fix or bring back the clan names. How else are they to learn of our brotherhood? That's a good point, actually. Rugrat, welcome in, buddy. Says, good morrow, my lord. I think these might be non-RPers, because they haven't said a word to me at all. I was worried about this happening on the server, but I mean, then again, just because somebody ignores you doesn't mean they're not role-playing, or they're not role-players. They could just not like me for some reason. I don't know. Who knows? But I said at the beginning, with only being 2 North America shards, I think it's highly possible that people will just be joining the RP server because they know it's going to have population and they have no intention of role-playing. Which is highly unfortunate. How's it going, Rugrat? How's it going, Deadbird? Tizzy says, they are mutes, and back then they didn't have sign language. I don't know, making stuff up. I mean, maybe. Some people don't like to roleplay a lot, but not saying hello or something when someone says hi to you. I wasn't going to get them stuck in long, drawn-out RP. I was just going to say hello. Whoa. Now the dudes are dropping out of the sky. At the beginning, I was trying to help them, too, because I wanted to give them that plus 60 HP buff, because it looks like they're wearing cloth armor. I'm going to go check over here, and then we're going to continue on our adventures. But Deadbird, I mean, I guess people could learn by your tabard. But there's only so many tabard options. Tizzy says I'm also on an RP server in EU and no one RPs there. That's a shame, honestly, because US East Danu RP used to be the roleplay headquarters of North America. US East Danu RP was so much fun. Everybody, just about every single person, the vast majority of people were all super, super into RP. And that may be very well the case here. I mean, this is a use case of one. So this isn't very, indicative of the entire server. Rugrat says, I love the new random mini camps everywhere. Yeah, they're really, really good. The new combat too, it's top-notch stuff, man. You can actually dodge arrows and things. I think they did change the disparity of gear a little bit because I am so much stronger. There was 4 of them wearing cloth and leather stuff, and you saw that they were having to pull them out of the camps and they were dying and stuff. I could literally pull this whole camp and wipe them all out. So I think they made us a lot stronger, guys. I am wearing like endgame gear, so there is that, but still, they made us a lot more powerful. Like, I'm literally one-shotting guys. Hulk smash, yeah, exactly. Shit, I fell down. But yeah, the disparity of power has been increased quite a bit. They made these named mobs much more rare. Tizzy says, I wish there was titles for stuff you did a lot. We have that in our clan. We give titles out for different things in the clan based on stuff like that. But yeah, I know what you mean, like in-game, that'd be nice. Titles would be really, really cool. These conduits seem a little underwhelming. They don't actually... They're not able to really get a heal off, because you kill them, their heal takes too long to cast, and they die before they can get the heal off. Margaret says, I like that they took away the clan names, less clutter on screen, and makes people talk to find out about you. Yeah, but the problem with it, Rugrat, is a lot of people, well, I say a lot of people, some people will probably abuse their alts. They'll make an alt, they'll put them in a random clan, and they'll make the tabard look like, you know, let's say our tabard, and then they'll masquerade and say, I'm a blood brother, yada, 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 and then they just start acting a fool. And that's not really, I don't think that that's good. They have to find a balance between it. I don't like that you can abuse alts so much. There has to be a way to balance that somehow. Because if you can't tell who someone is, and if you can't tell whose plot it is even, somebody can make an alt, wall some stuff off with plots, and you just don't even know it's just some random person's alt, and then they hop on the main character to do the stuff that they need to. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of ways you can cheese the system, which is unfortunate. Tizzy says, I've killed a lot of animals since early access. I don't know if I should be proud of that or not. Animal murderer. It's like Animal Whisperer. You're like the anti-druid. You just kill all the animals. Skin Master. There you go. Okay, let's check these other two locations, see if we can't find them, and if not, we're out of here. We're gonna go drop off stuff, repair my weapon, and then we're gonna head out to find some other camps. I'm kind of astonished at how much more rare they made these named mobs, though. They are actually something very special now. I mean, we've seen one in 2 days, and we've spent hours here between yesterday and today. I mean, you guys can see just how rare they are, though, now. It's kind of insane. I like it. The more rare something is, the more rewarding it is when you obtain it. I wish you could turn on loot filtering. So that way when you loot these guys, you're only picking up the things you want. You can disable all the other crap. It just drops on the ground for anybody to take. Like, I don't want any of these amulets of earth, air, and water. That would be a really nice quality of life feature. Loot filter. That guy just spawned into his death. Oh, we might have a chance to get him if he's here. I think he spawns right up here in the front. Tizzy says you're really smashing through them like it's nothing. Because the Inquisition are nothing. Nothing but scum. Scum to be wiped off the face of this planet. Cleansed from Gallia. The noises really make it sound like they're almost like they're fighting someone already. Tizzy says, but they're fellow humans. Sure they can't be saved. They're just so zealous. I mean, listen, I'm just coming here to do what I need to do, and they're attacking me. If anything, I'm technically defending myself. Let's go see if he's up over here. It looks like he's not in the cards today, unfortunately. Alright, well let's head back down. I'm going to stop at base once, and we're going to head out this way. We're going to repair our shiz. Put on our running shoes. Oh, they got wasted. It stopped me from moving, damn it. Oh, that sucks. I wonder why it stopped me that time. It's like that's why I think it's a bug. Sometimes you can keep moving while you cast a spell, and then sometimes it'll stop you from auto running, or it'll just stop you from walking in general. But it's kind of hit or miss. You can't really tell when it's going to do it or not. I'm not sure what the actual cooldown on that spell is either, but I think it's pretty long. Supposedly, they made us move a little bit slower when running and walking. I think I can kind of feel it. But they reduced the amount of stamina that gets drained as well. I think it works pretty good. I like the feel of it. It's really going to shine when we get mounts, though, too. Man, so many people want mounts. It's crazy. I want mounts as well, but... There, it stops me again for some reason, but there we go. We could use this again. We'll get our speed boost. It makes you run so fast. It's crazy. Right now, when you skin something, you get 100 XP no matter what you skin. I would like to see that, and this is the first iteration they just added skinning. I'd like to see that changed to where you get more for skinning. Maybe it takes longer, maybe they actually add a skinning animation or you need a skinning knife or something. But getting only 100 regardless, you know, you could kill a bear, skin it, you only get 100 XP. It's kind of weird. Tizzy says, I'm also in Tremin. I hunt around this area a lot. Oh, where I'm at currently? Tremin is such a beautiful zone. I love it. I do think in the future... we will probably go and check out some other zones to build Bloodhaven in as well. But it's such an awesome zone. I think I figured out why casting certain spells will stop you from running. It's if you have auto run on. Because right now I have auto run. So I can just press shift and it'll make me run. If I actually hold W while I'm moving and then I cast the spell, look, it lets me do it while I'm moving. That's what it is. So I think it is either that's a bug or you're not supposed to be able to cast anything while you're running. I'm not sure which it is, though. You were in Bronnier before this patch, Tizzy? How'd you like it out there? How'd you like it out in Bronnier? Who's that? Oh, it's Fadril. Hey, Fadril. Whoops, I got caps locks on. Oh, it's Smith Hammer. Oh, no, this is Fadril. Good day, Millard. He called me Millard. Did he just call me a fat ass? I think Fadril just called me a fat ass. I'm just telling him right here that Canon did not show himself at the camps today, but I shall hunt him down to the ends of the earth. Many new brothers and sisters will need of the healing magic. Moon says, thank you for your blessing. Will my lord be on a hunt later again? I'm going right now, actually. I said I'm just stopping off to fix my gear and drop off stuff at the bank, and then I'll be heading out again. Fidril says, and you're more than welcome to visit our home here anytime. I'm going to say the flood renewed our great world of Gallia. There is much to find in the wilds. Moon says, oh yes, if you have a moment. My lord may want to check out his fine work. What work? What work might that be? Tizzy says, loved it here? Oh, you loved it out in Bronnier? Pretty good location, huh? Yeah, I think we had an outpost there last patch as well. We had a pretty big outpost out there. Maven just messaged and said, my whole house just lost power. She teleported? She's vanished? That sucks, Maven. Holy crap. All right, Fadril, let's see what you've made. Maven says technical difficulties, my lord. Let's see what you've made, Fadril. Let's take a peek. There honestly have been a lot of cyber attacks recently. The past couple days, my streams have gotten interrupted a couple times just to, like, DDoS attacks or something on the lines or whatever. Let's have a look, Fadril. Show you the smithy first. All right, cool. Don't mind if I just do a little bit of repairing while I'm here. Looking good. Now the main manor, he says. I think when the cloak's lifetime starts to get low, that's how it shows its wear and tear, is with like golden holes. I don't know if that's intentional or what. Oh, nice stairs leading up. This is cool. Uh-oh. Hard lag there. That's why I don't put doors, because they like half work, half don't. I have rooms yet to design. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. But the main structure is built. Yeah, I have some rooms that just don't even have purpose yet. Oh, I like this bay window. It's cool. Nice view. Someone's doing a bit of chopping. Oh, it's sheer pain. How's it called? Sheer pain. Private balcony. Very nice. Wonderful view from here. And the other one with a view of Bloodhaven. Oh, on the other side. Nice. Oh yeah, look at that. There's the apothecary. Man, does that apothecary look good. Now this is a great view. You can see the boardwalk there, how it starts over here, comes down in front of Saz and Raz's. It's going to continue along this side. I'm going to get it continued down here past this bridge. We're going to get it to go as far along the river as possible. It's going to be awesome. Man, what a view. Apothecary looks great from up here. That apothecary turned out amazing. Bedroom is here. You have to go out on the balcony to get to the bedroom? Oh no, you have a door there, okay. Great construction. Oh, another balcony right here. It's so cool to see the city be built up. I said New Bloodhaven will be a beacon for those lost in this world, a refuge for those who seek shelter. No darkness shall claim another soul so long as we stand united. Vigil says, indeed, my lord. Oh wow, look at this place. That's pretty cool. This thing is absolutely ginormous. Holy crap. Could have like a 300-person party in here. Faustus, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. He says, evening, folks. Hope you're having a great day so far today, buddy. Let's give Sheer Pain the 60 HP buff. These are the new construction materials we have available? Yeah, indeed they are. Wonderful woodworking skills. Faustus says, just getting in from work, happy to be home. Hell yeah, man. Now it's time to kick off your shoes, sit back, relax, and enjoy some InterSleuths. Play a little bit of Pax Dei. Virgil says, thank you, my lord, for the grand compliments. I just said thank you for showing me your place. Sheerpain says the afternoon sun will beam in here if you make large enough south windows. I said I must be going now. The hunt continues to find Canon and other Inquisition scum. Vigil said also I added a new stairs this morning. I added a new stairs. Oh, down this side. I see. Cool. Looking good, man. Keep up the good work. And the best part about it is it didn't take 2,000 build pieces per door to make. Someone's building down there. Who's that? Levon. Very nice addition. Moon wanted to have quick access to Sa and Raz. Oh, is Moon staying here too? Moon doesn't have her own build. Moon, you don't have your own build. Did you build at all this patch yet, Moon? I said, understandable, Raz's smokehouse will be amazing. Sheerpain says, do we have a Great Hall or church yet? We have the Blood Halls right in the middle of downtown. It's not finished yet, though. It's right there without the roof. I think I need to extend it. I wish I would have built it left to right as opposed to forward to back, because there's not enough space really there. So I'm saying the Blood Hall is right next to the Guild Bank just down the way. It has no roof yet. This is a great view. Moon is staying here with me. Oh, okay, cool. Maven says over on YouTube, we live together. We live together. Remember I told you? So you haven't built anything yet? Or did you help build this? Do you plan on building anything this patch? I guess it saves on needing construction, or what's it called? Carpentry. I have to get my carpentry up still. Thanks for drill. Thanks for showing me. I must take my leave. The hunt awaits. Right here's Razzle Dazzle Smokehouse. Stop by for a pint of beer. Sauce place looking pretty good. All right, let's go drop off all this stuff. We already repaired our stuff up there. Thanks for letting me repair my gear. Let me drop off all of these materials. And we'll be on our way. There is much to explore. Evan says, you know my building skills. For drill is building our home. I'm helping to gather what we need. Gotcha. Cool. I don't think you build bad. So these are the tattards. We'll put all these tattards in here. These ones down below are all the named ones. We actually didn't get any. Up here we'll put, these are worn out. And these are cracked. So we'll put the cracked lockets in here. I'm gonna need to open a new chest for worn outs. So those two are worn outs now. Let's put this leather up. Starting to get nice and organized. Put this meat in here. Fats will go there, and then we'll go put these flowers away, and we are ready for action. I should probably start these extracts really quick before we go, so that way they'll be done when we get back. They'll all be ready to go. David says, thank you for the compliment, my lord. However, my last home had a large hole in the middle of the roof. Noonie took pity and built me a better one on the island. Oh, I just headbutted my microphone, sorry. I mean, I think it was looking good before you... There's something nice about building something with your own two hands. I think it looked good before you had it redone, too. It looked good after it was done as well, but I really don't think it looked bad. Everybody builds beautiful things in their own way, and they leave their mark upon this world. But not everyone's a builder. Not everyone likes to build, so... Deadbird says the old headbutt. Exactly. I repositioned in my chair and I forgot I pulled my mic closer. I gave it the old headbutt. The old headbutt of justice. Ryan, how's it going? He says, good afternoon, my lord. Ryan, I hope you're doing good today, buddy. Thanks for stopping by the stream. We're just about to head out on another adventure. Let's make sure we don't have anything to organize. Nope, we are good to go. Ryan says night shift, so just woke up. Gotcha, buddy. Makes sense. Alright, one thing before we get going. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick. I'm not going to put up my away thing because I'm only going to be gone a minute. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alright, who's ready for an adventure? We're at 700 out of 1,000 towards the next Tangia party as well. Let's strike out into the wilderness. It's great to see everybody building up the town, having a good time. See, look, like, it only shows one person right now on my map, but there's tons of people here. I have to, like, close it, reopen it. Still nothing. Zoom in, zoom out. Still nothing. I can't see. Oh, I can only see 2 people over there now. Like, the map is just so messed up. I want to be able to make those grapevines. I think those things are so freaking beautiful. They add a ton of character. I think that could really make the apothecary shine. See how fast that makes you run for a little while? That's so good. Pickle's place is looking so good. I love this. This is the area where we chop off heads. Oh, there he is right over there. See, like, I can only see certain people on the map. It's so weird. Oh, there they are. There's a lot of people now. Oh, and look, now they're like out in the... What the... It's so crazy. I don't know what's going on. It's showing them all off-centered. It's showing them all down here. So weird. Again, if anybody would like to come adventuring, you guys are more than welcome to. We're going to be getting into some trouble out here probably. I want to check out some caves. I want to go check out what is out there in the wilds. We did a little bit of wilds exploring earlier on. What in the hell is that? Is that 1,000,000 pieces packed into each other? Oh no. Oh no, look at them all. I could feel my frames dropping. Holy shit. Whose house is this? I pride myself on using as few of build pieces as possible to accomplish the desired result. There's a lot of those pillars, and there's like... Is this yours, Faustus? I love your home. Just these pillars, holy crap, they're killing my frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many pillars are in that pillar? No, I like the home though. I like the ivy vines. It looks cool with the forge right there. I like the entrance, how it's recessed back in. Adds a lot of depth and layer. I love the windows above it. That's only 7 pillars? That's not that bad. I think it's just all of them next to each other like that. I go from 120 frames to 50 something when I look that direction. That's weird. Oh wow, this looks really nice here too. Who's building this? Little cottage thing. I do like the entrance to your place there, Faustus. I need to make those vines. I really need those vines. They made the thresholds between zones pretty smooth now. Like, I couldn't even tell that I crossed it. If it wasn't for my food and stuff resetting, I wouldn't even be able to tell that I crossed it. Faustus, one time, we found a door that in each of the doors, there was 2,000. We counted them on stream. I brought up the picture. 2,000 build pieces per door. It was just beyond insane. I do think they should just give us... Don't you think they should just give us round pillars? Like round stone pillars? As opposed to the square ones? I feel like they should just add those in, so that way we could just use one build piece for it, you know? Because the round pillars do look cool. Yeah, that'd be super nice. Yeah, there was 2,000. I'm not even joking, too. We literally counted them. There was around 2,000 build pieces. It was insane. And that was just for one door. One singular door. I wonder what these Datura seeds are used for. Datura seed... Oh, it makes the flower pots. That's right. I love exploring the wilds. So damn beautiful out here. The new ambiance noises. It's so relaxing. There's something about being lost in nature, not just in game, but in real life too. Just being wholly surrounded by it. Let's hide the, whoops, I didn't mean to show that one. I tried to hide it. Let's hide the overlays and enjoy the natural beauty and wonder of Pax Dei. These Inquisition camps that are out here, they're harder than the ones that are in town. So be wary of that. What do you guys think of the ambiance in this game? I need to change something really quick now that we're out here. Let's crank this up. I was testing out full screen as well. My game was running much better yesterday than it is today for some reason. Sometimes there's just, I don't know if they're doing stuff on the server or what, but sometimes it just starts to get clunky. I have to delete those 2 files that we've talked about before, and then it starts to feel a little bit better again. It's like it's getting bogged down with something. I don't know if they're collecting debugging data. You hear that? Ryan says the audio has really added a level. Very much enjoy it. Yeah, the audio is really, really good. Ryan goes on to say, and also I don't know what they did with the lighting. Got even more spectacular, especially the sun through the fog and the mist, just jaw-dropping. Yeah, I think they need to work on the interior lighting a little bit. But I've said before, I really wish that they would add moon phases and have those moon phases adjust the exterior light. And I do feel that the eye adjustment is a little intense at times, like looking up here and then looking back down, going inside and going outside. It does add something of immersion, but I feel like it's a little bit heavy. I really want to find out what is making that noise out here. I need to track that thing down. I think it may be an indication of, I could be wrong, but it may be an indication of the world bosses that we might be getting. They increased the shooting stars a crap ton. I don't know if I'm going to keep all these, but I might as well pick them up on here. Is this... What is this? Oh, it's nothing. I need to go towards that, guys. We need to. It's not going to take me to anything. I know it's not going to, but... You heard that. Wait. Now it's that way. Man, is that immersive. That breath of joy makes you freaking hustle. So I want to head down to this area right here. We're just about to enter it now, I think. Puddles look awesome. I mean, tell me that this is not immersive. I know you feel that change. It's insane, dude. I love the layer of mystery you get when you're out here. I know that there's not too many things that are just complete mysteries in this game as of yet, but imagine being a new player. I mean, I can remember when I was a new player and you come out here and your imagination, it really allows your imagination to just run wild with the different things the possibilities of what you might run into out here. It's what the human mind is really good at. And this zone does it better than any other in the game. The level of intrigue that happens out here, and that's why I want them to really lean into the whole exploration gameplay. If we had Fog of War, it would feel amazing to actually discover points of interest and have to map out stuff yourself. I honestly think that they should remove all the points of interest from the map. Don't show you where anything is. You have Fog of War, and you have to map it out. If you move through the Fog of War, maybe to like gray it out or something. Only if you maybe you can map it out if you have the proper equipment or something, and you can map it out, bring it back, sell the cartography data, copy the map for other people, mark different points of interest by hand, so that way each person's map would be a little bit different. You could put your own city on a map and sell that cartography to other people. There's so much possibilities there. There's so many possibilities there. It's unbelievable. Because realistically, I can just open my map and say, oh, I'm right here. Yeah, I'm this far away from there. I can see, okay, I'm coming up on a camp right here. There's one right there too. Like, you know where everything is. It takes a little bit of the mystery away, in my opinion. I think they could really gain something special by adding the Fog of War. Then they could add new parts to the map, add new zones to the map, and you wouldn't even know unless you go and explore. Talk about the ultimate exploration. Ryan says, I'm still waiting to hear what they're going to do with books because they were all in on it in early talks, and we haven't heard anything really since then. I think they're trying to figure out how to make it fit into gameplay, because it's one thing to talk about a feature, and it's another thing to actually implement it in a way that feels good in a game. Because again, it's a game at the end of the day. It has to have mechanisms in place that make it feel fun and good, as opposed to just 100% realism. Ryan says cartography and books would be amazing. Yeah, it really would. I think that should be a highly sought after profession. It's like we got a fight on our hands here. 2 mist direwolves. Not too bad. Tier 2 animal hide. See, only getting 100 for killing those just feels bad. That just feels so bad to only get 200 experience for having killed those guys. It wouldn't make much sense realistically to base it based on their level of the enemy, because there's only so much skin there. You only realistically would get so much experience from skinning it. A wolf's a wolf at the end of the day. But I think in terms of, that's what I mean by in terms of gameplay, it would make a lot of sense. Some people think that these puddles are an indication that we're going to be getting weather soon. Weather is on the roadmap, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm immersed right now. EOTB says treasure hunting. Yeah, can you imagine that? Move that into the cartography profession. Treasure hunting. Oh my gosh, dude. Match it up with the persistency of Star Citizen. You could literally leave treasures out in the world and they'll stay. How crazy would that be? That would probably cause a lot of lag eventually, though. Sneaky boar came up from behind. Easy peasy. I have a feeling that we're not going to be able to cast while we're walking. I think it's probably a bug. I think all the era-based things, high seas and holy items, etc. Would be pretty cool, man. There's so many things they could do with this game. It has so much potential. Really curious to see where the future of this game's going to end up. Ryan says, Mainframe and CIG are both doing some really interesting things. In a perfect world, if they could share between some best practices, both games could benefit wonderfully. Never happening, but you can imagine. I'm not sure what Star Citizen... So what do you think... Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything. That's why I'm asking this question. What do you think Star Citizen, like CIG, could benefit from Mainframe? Mainframe obviously would have a ton to benefit from CIG with their weather system and their server meshing and all that stuff. What is it that Mainframe would gain, or that CIG would gain from Mainframe, though? I'm curious what you think. Stability? I mean, we really don't... Honestly, we don't have that much more stability. I think the only reason Pax Dei is more stable is because it's a much smaller scale. Star Citizen has vastly higher player counts over a much more complex system. If you think about it, some people simply cross from one zone to the next within this one map, which has probably hundreds of people in it, as opposed to Star Citizen's server meshing, which is tens of thousands of people across a much larger area. Just crossing this threshold can disconnect you and stuff. So I'm not convinced it's necessarily more stable, to be honest. That's why I'm curious what they would actually have to gain from... It's a much smaller scope of a game, though. I mean, let's be honest. The scope of Pax Dei is much smaller just by the sheer nature of it being not a space game. I mean, space is just ultimately a much larger scope, right? I mean, building space stations, being able to seamlessly go across entire worlds, that's much more advanced than just trying to cross from one zone into the next, if you know what I mean. UTB says, been saying for the past 25 plus years that they all need to have think tank meetings across, well, that's the thing, across different games. That's the thing, though. All of that stuff is proprietary tech. Why would they want to share it and help competitors come up with that stuff? That'd be like having a competing laundromat business and talking with them and being like, hey, this is how you guys can steal more of our customers. How's it going, Sig? Welcome in. They say, hey, hey, Void. How's it going, brother? Hope you're having a great day. Welcome into the stream. We're being immersed out here. We're just being immersed out here in the fog. Doing a bit of adventuring today. Ryan says, for sure the scope is smaller, but I think that matters. But I don't think that matters when it comes to the stability argument. Pax doesn't crash very much at all. That depends who you ask. There's some people who can't even really play the game. It's crashed for me 5 times. I would honestly say personally, when there's not a very bad patch for Star Citizen, I would say it's on par for me personally, like in my own experience. If anything, I crash less in Star Citizen. I mean, there are people who cross the border here and crash. Can you imagine if every server line in Star Citizen you crashed and got kicked to the menu or something? I mean, that would be detrimental. But I know what you're saying. I mean, it's not exactly apples to apples. PAX doesn't crash very much at all. I know you've had some recently, but historically super stable. It is pretty stable, yeah. Star Citizen's normally not very bad for me either, though. Normally when they release a very big patch, like with Pax Day, that's when that stuff crops up. So Star Citizen right now, they just had a big patch, and now it's much more stable now that they've got it into a better place. Every time there's a big release of a patch, it tends to mess up a lot of stuff, understandably so. Six has been watching for a while, but at the same time building our base in Pax Day. Oh, nice, man. Great to hear. Ryan says, mainframe don't talk unless they can be certain. I don't think that's really true, though, Ryan. And I'm not like, I'm not a fanboy. I'm also not a doomsayer, but I call things as it is. They told us that in the first patch, we were going to be getting the economy. I don't see an economy. They've said several things that have turned out to not be the case, or have been different, or have been then directly contradicted over on their Discord server by devs. It's not a perfect system. Their whole PR team needs an overhaul, if you ask me, my opinion. I think they're terrible at communicating things to us. That's just my personal opinion. Let's take out a Whispering Soul, shall we? These new ghosts are awesome. Oh, you gotta be quicker than that. Six says things are coming along nicely. Very good. Happy to hear that. Sa Momo hit me with the triple brisket. How's it going, Sa? Hope you're having a great day so far today. Welcome into the stream. Tim says, yes. Instinctually look for treasure every time I take out an enemy encampment, only to be disappointed to find nothing. Yeah, they really should add loot points like that, if I'm being honest. It would be so freaking awesome. There's a bear out there. It'd be so freaking awesome. What the? Did you hear the noise that badger just made? Inventory's getting kind of full here, guys. UTP says Star Citizen is future era, PAX medieval era, not so much tech. I agree 100%, and that's what I mean by the scope and scale of it all is just... they're two different games, really. Two drastically different games. Similar gaming-ish concepts, but very different playstyles. Like the trees getting hit by lightning, and when you chop them down, charcoal. Now add in thinking like playing a card game. Play on the field. This is for trade. I would like to see trading come to PAX Day. Like actual trading where I could open up a trade window with you, maybe. That'd be pretty cool. Prevent people from stealing stuff off the ground. Again, though, I'm not just shitting on mainframe, but they've had pretty terrible PR in the past, let's be honest. They'll say one thing and then say another thing 5 minutes later over on the Discord, and it makes it kind of hard to do the news, and that's why it's a lot harder to keep up with all the stuff that they got going on. Star Citizen, you go to the progress tracker, do things get bumped? Absolutely, there's always going to be unforeseen things in an alpha game being developed. But at least they put it on a progress tracker. We have a roadmap. A lot of the stuff on the roadmap here, we have no idea when it's going to come. Now, is there stuff in Star Citizen that we don't know when it's going to come? Absolutely. But you can see out into the future quite a ways on their progress tracker. And you could see how many people in the team are working on it, how far along it is. You could see in great detail a lot of the stuff. Things do get blocked, though, because in an alpha development, obviously, we all know that things are going to go wrong. Things are going to happen that we'll need to bump something back further or further. Some things get bumped several times, but at least you get to know exactly what they're trying to get in and when they're trying to get it in by, which I think is a big thing about Star Citizen that I enjoy. You can really stay up to date with it, because it's one of my favorite things is to follow the development of Star Citizen, even if I'm not even playing it right now currently, because we're playing Pax Day for 30 days. It lets you stay up to date with what's going on with it. Ryan says, agreed, their lack of PR is atrocious. They need a dedicated person. They absolutely do. And I'm also not a fan of their content creator programs that they've ran. They're shady, to say the least. And I can go more into it if you guys want to know more about it, but there's a reason I'm not pursuing their content creator program anymore. I shall forever remain independent, so that way I'm bringing you guys the truth first and foremost. That's what I'm all about here, is bringing you guys truthful information on what you can expect. I don't try to sell anybody on the game. I like to show people what the game's all about and let them make educated decisions for themselves if a game is for them or not. I don't like people getting into games and then finding out that they really don't enjoy it because they heard from content creators that it was X, Y, and Z, and it's the greatest game ever, and there's nothing wrong with it, and it's perfect, and it's just wonderful in every way, shape, or form. And then they get in and they realize the reality of the circumstances are a lot different than that. The game is still a great game, but maybe it wasn't perfectly up their alley and they were deceived. So I always like to make sure that everyone is well informed before they make a decision. And we give away copies, so if you're trying to get into Pax Day and you don't know if it's going to be for you, you don't have to spend any money on it. Just take part in the giveaways and have a chance to win it free for yourself or a family member or a friend or anyone you want to give it to. EOTB says they tend to hide what they don't when they don't want backlash. Like, oh, we should have told you this in the patch notes. And I'm okay, again, I'm okay with things not being in the patch notes. Like little tweaks and changes and hidden things. I think that stuff's very cool, and it can be very cool. That being said, I wonder what rose hips are actually even used for anymore, because there's no more rose hip syrup. That being said, they should tell us what features they're trying to get into each of these, and they could just be broad statements of new enemies, which they have put new enemies further out on the roadmap, but again, there's no time frame in any of that. We have fall and winter on the board. Some of the stuff already got pushed back from fall to winter, and we just don't know when the rest of it's going to come, which is okay. It's fine. At least we have somewhat of a better, more clear roadmap now. God, you can feel the ambiance changing just after having left that forest there. ETB goes on to say, nope, left us hanging and being pissed about it. Not bashing, just stating that that is how they do it, aka not thinking. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with that. I think they do a lot of stuff without really thinking about it. Let's see how far we made it. So we came all the way down here already. I'd like to go explore over here. Might have to do a bit of swimming. No, and EOTB, I can definitely respect that. I call things as they are as well. I think that is our duty as content creators out there, is to call things as it is. Tell the truth. Just be honest about things. You can do promotions. You can run ads and stuff like that. Sure, people know when an ad's an ad, but if you're playing a game and you're giving it as if it's your impression that it's good and people take you seriously, they're going to be basing their decision on what they're doing with their hard-earned money based on what you're saying, you know? I do like that this zone, this like swamp zone, has a lot more puddles. Looks quite beautiful, if I might say. Yeah, I want to explore over this here. I want to see what these ruined gates look like now. So these gates actually might be in the future leading to other zones, guys. What is... Oh, castor plants. I don't know if I necessarily have enough inventory space for all this. What are we going to drop here? I think we're going to drop these seeds because these are rain lilies. I need... Oh, no, it's cotton. Are these rain lilies? No, it's more cotton. Holy crap. Lavender. There's a lot of good stuff in this biome. Ryan says there's lots of cotton out there for sure. Oh wait, rose hip bushes. I don't need that. Parsley? God, there's a lot of good stuff out here. Holy crap. This is the place to go if you guys are looking for herbs and flowers and stuff. Ryan says crane flowers too if you haven't come across them yet. Oh, this is where the... Yeah, the crane flowers used to be in the mist biome. Seems like they moved them out here. Our inventory is screaming. Let's go check out these ruined aqueducts. Oh, that one has a structure going up it now, guys. Do you see that? I don't think you used to be able to go up this before. I could be wrong. I haven't checked on them in a while, but let's go see what's going on over here. Are there enemies at this? UTB says 100% the lacking of change without informing. PR could have spin that to make the pain a bit less. Shocking to just discover it, but they did do something really nice. Some really nice improvements overall. They need a new balance scale. Could you always climb up this? I wonder what this would have looked like before whatever this civilization was had fallen. Ryan says, no, not at all. It wasn't climbable at all. I really wonder what this would have looked like before the fall of whatever this civilization is. Check that out, guys. What a beauty. What an absolute beauty. I think the sun's just about to go down. I kind of want to see what an actual sunset looks like. Let's pop a squat here for a little bit, guys. Let's see what a sunset looks like in Pax Dei. Wait, is it coming up or going down? I can't really tell. Don't look directly into the sun, guys. It's not good for your eyes. Ryan says, I do like some of the small surprises, gems coming out of mining nodes. Yeah, absolutely. Stuff like that. They don't need to put that in patch notes. I agree with that. That is wonderful. A lot of those small changes, it's exciting to find them out in the world. You know, it gives you stuff to talk about after the fact. I do. I really do like that. Big features, though. I think we need to be staying informed on some of these big features. Ryan goes on to say, a delight to discover, like the herbalism is able to be used in the wild and create something to interact with based on moon phases, etc. Yes, I love mystery. So one of my favorite games that I used to play in the past was Secret World. I never really played too much of it. The way it played, the actual movement, the combat, the interface, the engine was okay, but the actual way that you interacted with the world around you and the way you moved and targeted and fought and stuff never really jived with me. It didn't play very good, in my opinion. But I don't know if you guys know about that game. There was so much mystery. I mean, even to complete, like, it had quests and stuff, but even to, like, complete one quest, you may have to look it up or ask someone or use in-game references and things like that to figure out more information. It was not an easy game. And I think that added something very special to that game. You could go out to all these different zones, and they had so many quests and things to interact with that were so mysterious and foreign. And it wasn't like World of Warcraft or Guild Wars where they hold your hand and tell you to go here and do these fetch quests and stuff. Those have their place as well. I love World of Warcraft. I love this current expansion, The War Within. Great expansion. They're doing a big catch-up mechanic coming in the next patch. It's going to allow people to catch up to the current basically tier of gear and stuff like that very quickly. It's a great time to get into World of Warcraft if you're thinking about getting into WoW. It's a wonderful expansion. We're about to get a new zone in there as well, a new island to go to. I think it's underground, maybe. It's hard to tell. I haven't looked too much into it, but I think it's actually going up. I think the sun is rising. It looks like it's getting higher in the sky. But Secret World, you would go to far off places and you would get quests that were just confusing. You actually had to think. Almost everything was a riddle and a puzzle. You would unsolve mysteries. You would uncover mysteries of places that you thought were once lost and shrouded. Every modern myth, legend, creepypasta, all kinds of stuff, Bigfoot, weird, just all kinds of weird things were real in that world. Underground societies and stuff like that. It was really immersive game. It was really cool, the world around you, the way it worked, and I would love to see something like that. I'd like to see something like that come to Pax Day, honestly. Going out into the wilds and having secret places where if you do this certain type of ritual or if you collect these random items and put them together, and it'd be nice to not have, the journal's nice, but it'd be nice to have not everything in the journal. Being able to make stuff off the beaten path and not just a very straightforward, here's your progression. I think that is what the gaming industry is truly missing right now. Everything's very hand-holdy. Everything is very linear. It's very clear, the stages you have to go through to progress and stuff. And I'm not saying I want it to be convoluted. It should naturally, instinctively make sense. Like if I have flowers, I can try putting them in a mortar and pestle, grinding them up, seeing what mixing this extract with that extract does. Oh, boom. You now made some unknown concoction that does X, Y, and Z. Being able to put your mark on the world. And I think that's one of my favorite things about Minecraft and my mod pack on Minecraft, Hallowed Ground. It really has a sense of mystery. The world is all random gen. You never know what type of structure you're going to find, what monsters will be in there. We have so many different cool magic mods that are perfectly intertwined together that you just find all kinds of mysterious things out in the world. And that level of mystery adds a lot to the gameplay, I think. Well, these places are absolutely awesome. I love this. Very great. Very great stuff. It's cool that you can climb this thing now. I really wonder what happened to these places before. Venus says, I already sent my application for the clan. Awesome. Yeah, we'll get to those applications as soon as we can. Maven took care of a couple of them today. It's quite the process. It takes a little bit of time to go over everything that we're all about, what we stand for, our mission in this world, how the clan works, all that good stuff. So it does take a little while to actually, once you start the application process. If it's marked pending, that means you just need to get in touch with myself or an admin or a moderator or a officer over on the Discord. We'll get you vetted and get that taken care of. I normally do all the vetting myself personally, but it does take some time. It's cool to see so many more of these now. There used to be just like one or two. You can actually start to see where they were going now. I'm going to follow them and see if they lead to something. I also wonder if you can use those shoes while you're in the water. Let's find out. Yeah, so it does work in the water, guys. It just doesn't help your stamina. Check that out. There's a flooded area here. Can I stand on this? You can almost stand on this. Can I climb this? I don't think so. There's a flooded section there. I'm going to swim back out here after I regen my stamina. Linus says, do you think in the future they will add carriages and horses? I do think so, yeah. The devs had talked about adding carriages, and that's why... What did they say about that? That's why the roads needed to be made bigger or something like that. But they did talk about carriages in the future. They just talked about it casually in an interview. They haven't said that it's like a for sure coming thing or anything like that, but that would be so freaking awesome. There's so much that they could do with this. Some almost says he's doing a try. Yeah, you can use the shoes in the water. They just don't do anything for you, unfortunately. I thought they would at least regen your stamina. Let's see if I can get up on this. I would love to be able to dive down into the water. I don't think there would just be baskets and bags sitting under there. They probably would have floated away or deteriorated by now. I mean, I guess it depends how long they've been there, but like those baskets, those things would have floated away for sure. Ryan says, water exploration would be very cool. Yeah. Guild Wars has a pretty good water exploration. I don't like the way that they changed the combat for the water weapons, if I'm being honest, in Guild Wars 2. But the water exploration in there is really, really good. Underwater access to explore to an inexplorable area. Sign me up. Yeah, that would be really, really cool, dude. Could you imagine that you swim down, you go through some tunnel? They did that in World of Warcraft. In some of the expansions, you actually swim down to go underwater to get into certain areas. That stuff's pretty damn cool. This is that new corrupted biome, by the way, for those of you who haven't seen it. Check out those boots, man. You hit them and you're just gone. Or those shoes. I forgot what Maharlika called them the other day. He said they were like the Air Jordans or something of Pax Day. They did mention at one point Atlantis. I don't know if that would mean like an underwater... Some people thought that that meant an underwater explorable area. Some people thought maybe it was before it was flooded or something like that. I don't actually know, to be honest, but I think they did mention something about Atlantis. What types of things do you think could be underwater that we would be exploring? There's a lot of these freaking pigs out here. God, I have so many ideas, so many thoughts that come to mind when I think of all the different things that they could do in this world. Ryan says, I mean, the fact that they're calling it Atlantis means they ought to change the topography for higher water count. Those pigs freaking hurt. Underwater gatherables would be cool. Hell, even gatherables that are on the surface of water. Like lily pads and stuff like that that could be used for alchemy. AOTB says rare herbs, coral, etc. That would be freaking cool as well. There are a lot of ghosts out here, guys. Look at them taking shots at me. They got terrible aim, though. Don't worry. Goodbye, pig. Look at me. Look at that. I pop it and just gone. See ya. My stamina was low, too, and now it's full. Well, not full, but I have more than I did before, and you run super fast. Ryan says watercress is in the game files. I just think it's just not implemented as far as I've seen. I haven't seen anything like that, so must not be implemented. This island's like a death trap. Those ghosts sound creepy, man. I want to go check out these ruined gates just to have a peek. Just to have a look-see. Looks like we made it out of that biome. These are some of the new Zebian little camps that are dotted around. Why is that so smoky? I'm not convinced that that's normal. That is very, very smoky. Oh, here's crane flowers. Nice. What are we going to drop? Because we actually do need those. I don't think we need these 4 iron ingots. Crane flowers are always nice. That's an awful lot of smoke. I'd like to see what's up with that. Let's go of a gander, shall we? I have the view distance all the way up, but things still seem to pop in quite a bit. Is that normal? Is that just 2 campfires there? Is that all that is? It just looks like an awful lot of smoke. Torn, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. We're getting very close to 900, guys. Well on our way to 1,000. That's a lot. That's a lot of Zebians. There's 3 of them at the top of the stairs. Let's give ourselves our 60 HP buff. Torn, now that you're a subscriber, you can partake in the giveaways we do. We're giving away another copy of Pax Day this month. Last month, we gave away 2 already. Steven won this month's giveaway. Going to be claiming it later today. All you have to do is be subscribed to the channel and leave comments on any of my uploads. But thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. When we get to 1,000 subs, we're going to be doing a 24-hour subathon. Several hours will be put on the clock, and that clock will be extended further and further into the future, closer and closer to the 24-hour mark by doing things like interacting with Tangia, gifting memberships, becoming a member yourself, and all kinds of stuff like that. These guys aren't super tanky, but they hit like a truck. I don't have the best food in my belly yet either. There's a caster up there. Those guys are a nightmare, dude. Especially with other guys, because you have to target them. They're such a nightmare in these pulls. Oh, I might be able to get him by himself. I did. Hell yeah. I'm poisoned now, but... That dude dropped an emerald? Don't mind if I do. I'd love to get some tattards. If I can get some tattered sigils, that'd be really nice. Oh, there's another caster up there. Damn. If we can get him to come down here too, that'd be nice. Can I sneak up around this side? How many guys are up here? Holy shnikes. There's 4 of them. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Have fun with your camp. I'm out of here. Get fucked. Holy shit. There was 4 of them up top and 3 of them on the stairs. They all came down. Demoness with scary VHS effect from Tangia. Thank you for that. Didn't get me this time. Did not get me this time. She likes to try and jump scare me. Tangia is a fun way to interact with the stream, guys. If you guys would like to interact with Tangia, you can type !Tangia in chat now to get you a link over to our Tangia page. Does directly support the channel as well. What is this place? Oh, it's just a tower. Arachnivar blesses you, she says. Arachnivar blesses you as well. That's a shitload of reeds right here. Holy crap. Continue on our way to find what this gate looks like now. It probably looks the same, but I'm really curious if they changed anything with those ruined gates. The animation for those boots, those shoes, it's pretty good as well. You like put your hands back like you're Naruto running or something. It looks like you're taking off like a bat out of hell. Tim says those cactus should provide a flesh or fruit for cooking. That would be really good, yeah. That's something that is a really good point there, Tim. As opposed to just having to add in all kinds of new stuff, make the things that are already here useful for more things. Like those cacti. Make them have fruit on them. Take pine needles to use for stuff. Add in acorns and just all kinds of shit like that. Skinning level 5. I would like to see more interactions between the existing factions and groups and stuff. For instance, these wolves. Why are they not attacking that Inquisitor? I guess you could argue and say, oh, it's his tamed wolves. But it should be called a tamed wolf then. These dudes are hauling bundles of sticks. It is nice being able to sneak up on these guys, though. I don't know how they don't hear you fighting behind them. That's a little strange. Like, you didn't hear me kill a dude right behind you. I'm not exactly the stealthiest person right now, wearing full plate mail, but it is cool that you can sneak up on them. Dude's taking pot shots at me. Big, beautiful tower right up there. Welcome in everybody who's new to the stream. If this is your first time here, if you don't know much about Pax Dei, please ask all the questions you want. I love interacting with you guys. It's my favorite thing to do is to read your chats and hang out with you guys and just have a nice chill stream. That's 2 bears. 2 gray bears. Baloo, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. So how many concurrent players are needed on Steam so that you encounter other players? I don't know. I mean, I encounter people and we have... Let's check the Steam numbers. Let's see. Some people say that these numbers are only Steam. I double them sometimes just to give it the benefit of the doubt. But we have 2,194 peak 24-hour players currently. If you double that, you're looking at 5,400 players across all shards, all servers. We encounter people quite often, but when you're out in the wilds like this, the chances of running into someone out in the wilds like this, I think should be more slim. Obviously, people are going to be congregated in places that will have boss drops and stuff and dungeons at points of interest that people know about. You're more likely to run into people much more often at places like that. Out here, just off the beaten path, especially where I was a minute ago, you're not really going to find many people, I don't think. But if you're in town, if you go to our town of Bloodhaven, I mean, look at all the people. I have 180 people in our clan alone. And then there's tons of people who come and live by us. We have allied clans who come and live by us. We have all kinds of role-play and stuff in town. In town is where you're going to find people. You're not just going to find people out in the middle of the woods. I mean, if you go in the middle of the woods right now, even, with the population on Earth, the chances of you finding someone just out at some random camping location. There's a channel called The Outdoor Gear Review. He goes out camping in remote areas of the North Carolina mountains, and you never see anybody. And when he does, it's like, it's kind of a, creepy encounter almost, but it's so rare to just see people out in the woods that I'm not surprised that you don't just see someone here, especially given the age and the population here. But you will find random people though, especially if you go to those points of interest. It's kind of why I enjoy coming out here into the wilds, to be honest. There's something calming about it. You can just listen to the wind, look down over the beautiful terrain, take care of whatever it is you're trying to take care of. Baloo says, also, I really don't know what the server structure is. Is there one big server? How's it working? I'll give you a little bit of a rundown. So they used to have many more servers. I think they reduced because of the decline in population. That would be my ultimate guess. But we just had a wipe. There's a lot more people right now looking into the game, having interest in the game. It's why I'm doing my 30 days of Pax Day again. To answer all of you guys' questions like this, it's my favorite thing to do is to interact with you guys. The server structure is based on region. There's like Oceanic, there's European, and there's North American. It used to be like US East and West and Central and all that stuff. Like we used to play on US East Danu RP. But now there's 2 servers for North America. All of North America has 2 servers. One is roleplay. That's the one we're on. It's called the Nyx RP server, NYX RP. And we're located in the province of Caries. The world is also very large as it is right now. This is the province of Caries. It has 5 home valleys that you can build in and live in, and then there's the wilds, this huge expanse of the wilds, and there's another one down there. If you go through these gates, they take you to other zones. There's 4 zones, 4 provinces that each have 5 home valleys. It's quite a large map. But the servers are segmented by region. Your character is region specific. But yeah, as long as you're on the Nyx server, the North America Nyx RP, you'll see us. You can come visit Bloodhaven and you can have some fun. We do a lot of roleplay in town. People are still building up the city right now, though. They're going to be building for a while. There's a lot of infrastructure that needs to be put back in place. But great question, Bolu. If you have any other questions, please don't hesitate to ask. What kind of hides are these guys dropping? I think I'm going to drop this emerald. I don't really need an emerald. These are tier 2 hides. Okay, yeah, I need to collect those for sure. I don't have combat food in my belly right now. But, yo, I got a freaking badger. How come the badger's not fighting the wolf? They just overhauled the combat. It is freaking amazing. So much better than it used to be. The professions got a big overhaul to their progression as well. Damn, there's a lot of dire wolves out here. I'm gonna have to... Oh, I can only have 3 of those. I'll drop that. Inventory space, I tell you. I mean, it doesn't help I have 6 different foods on me for combat and for travel. Did that guy not drop a hide? Maybe it fell under the map? There are a crap ton of direwolves out here, and the direwolves are dropping this animal hide tier 2. Ralph the Angel Dog says badgers don't fight wolves because they only swear at humans. Is that so? Dude, honey badgers are insane. They're literally insane. Yeah, sometimes they're not dropping hide, it looks like. That's quite interesting. I don't know if it's because my inventory's full. I guess I could drop this lavender. Look at all of these freaking wolves out here, man. It'd be cool to see roaming wolf packs. I think it's one of the coolest things about Project Zomboid is you can get hordes that will build up. They'll just add onto the horde. They'll follow like a leader zombie. And they'll ball up and just end up at your gates. Super, super creepy. It'd be cool if there was packs of wolves that would roam around, hunt the deer and stuff. Baloo says, have you played Mortal Online 2? I've not played Mortal Online. I did not grab that one. It looked kind of interesting. It got okay reviews, right? I think I know which game you're talking about. I have not played it, he says, or maybe someone in chat. How do these 2 games compare? Did you like Mortal Online 2? Are the wolf hides stacking? Well, yeah, but it should still say +1 hide when I pick it up. How's it going, Valteris? Thanks for stopping by the stream, buddy. If it was stacking, it would still say +1 when I looted them. Like, watch, I'm gonna loot this guy. That one says +1, and it did stack. It went here. So all the other ones just didn't drop them, I guess. This is a great farming spot. Let's continue up the road. Yeah, I can't really say how the two games compare because I haven't played Mortal Online. If anyone else has in chat, please help Baloo out here. Let him know how they compare. If there's any specific questions, Baloo, that you have about this game that could help you determine how they compare, more than happy to answer those for you. Anyone else in chat who has any questions, don't be shy. I love answering your guys' questions and chatting with you guys. See, like, look. Didn't say +1. Didn't go in my bag because it was full. Didn't go on the ground. I think it may be like a bug, or maybe they just don't drop it every time. I don't know. Maybe I failed to skin him properly. Oh, I just realized I'm still wearing those shoes. Should probably switch over to the boots. There's a hide, see, and I didn't have... Yeah, see, so the other ones, they just didn't have one for some reason. Because that time I got the bones and the carcass, and it dropped the hide on the ground. I still think you should get more than 100 XP, depending on what it is that you kill and you skin. Again, this is the first iteration of skinning. I'm sure it'll get tweaked as time goes on. ATB, what are you talking about, buddy? Mother's maiden name for this, what, CC credit card, please? What are you doing, man? Gosh, they did a good job with the noises. Ralph the Angel Dog says, in Mortal Online 2, you can't learn things till you buy the book. Here you learn the things as you level up and as you pick them up in the world. Okay, so that's two differences. It sounds like in Mortal Online you have to buy a skill book or something in order to learn certain things. Here, yeah, as you interact with things, it'll unlock it in your journal, which is right here. You'll learn recipes and stuff based on the stuff you pick up and based on your crafting skills level. Oh, I said to ask questions, and that was your question? Well, Terry says, haven't been in PAX yet today. Is there a clan invite waiting for me in-game? Yeah, buddy, you just got to get in and send, just press tab, go to clan. Search for Blood Brothers. There's 2 Blood Brothers because someone made a fake one trying to troll us. Oh, you'll see the real one has like 100+ members in it already that have already joined up. Yeah, you just got to send it in-game, buddy. Everybody who's already a verified CBU member and has a Blood Brother role, you guys can all get into the clan. If anyone's wanting to drop in and they haven't been in already, all you have to do is let us know. There's a little secret handshake in the pinned messages of the Oathsworn room. Copy that, paste it in there, you're good to go. Yes, like that guy, he didn't drop leather. He didn't drop hide or anything. Nada. I cannot believe how many wolves there are out here. Let's take out some Inquisition scum, shall we? There's a deer getting down and dirty in the woods or something. Did you guys hear that? take out some Inquisition scum. I love that you could dodge arrows now. It's so cool. Ooh, cracked lockets. What am I going to drop now, though? Shit. I guess I dropped this Star Wart because it's only a partial stack. Tattered locket and iron ingot. Ralph the Angel Dog says, also in Mortal Online 2, you only have a certain number of points for all your skills. Here you can skill up everything. It will just take a long time, so you won't lose skills if you change your mind. I would like to see that change, though. We have talked about that. I don't think you should be able to be a master of everything. This game is still early in development, so certain things will change over the course of its development. Bear that in mind. Ryan says, I wonder if skinning level increases the chance of higher level animal drop. I think it will, yeah. It'll drop better hides. That's my understanding. What else would it do? Because there's no time associated with it, so why would skinning, getting up, be a thing if it didn't increase your drop chances? And the scale is 0 to X, and we won't know until until skinning is maxed. I think that's exactly how it works. Because what else would it be doing? Oh, this is gonna suck. These guys are higher level Inquisition than the ones that are in the camps. Back at base. In the Heartland. And they definitely hit harder. Cool little camps, though, honestly. I really like the forests and the mistlands and stuff. This just feels so freaking good and immersive. I think I just found an exploit, guys. I'm not sure I want to point it out. When you're swinging, if you use control, you see how much faster I can swing? Because control interrupts your attack. It resets the animation faster than it would normally. You see that? Because this is a normal swing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And this is how you can do it here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You can swing faster. But it might be a DPS gain. I think that is an oversight, though, and I think that needs to be corrected regardless, because it shouldn't... If something's on cooldown, or it's currently being cast, I don't think it should override itself. Like here, for instance, with my heal, you shouldn't be able to do this. Now I should be able to do this between the two, maybe. Because you're overriding each other, but I don't think it should be able to override itself. It seems a little odd. But yeah, I don't think that these attacks should be able to override each other. The way that this would really be overpowered would be if you're using a Sign Divining Mace or something like that, where it has an on-hit proc, because then it doesn't really matter if you miss out on the end proc, you're really trying, or the end extra damage, you're really trying to stack up those procs of whatever it may be. So I could see that being exploitable, but that is highly subjective, and it's not as bad as Mez Fireball, that's for sure. It definitely does work, though. Yeah, it definitely works. That's kind of crazy. It may end up being a net gain, and it would be kind of broken for the proc weapons. Especially because I don't think the proc weapons even have procs anymore. I think they have guaranteed stacks, but it just takes X amount of stacks now. So it's a constant buildup. So that would be a guaranteed buildup then. I'm actually going to do an F8 report for it right now. Let me get up here. Because I don't want to forget to do that one. That's an important thing. And I want to make sure the combat is the main focal point of this patch. So I want to make sure that we get it into a good state. I don't need a screenshot for it. I'm going to write this up really quick, guys. Bear with me 1 minute. So there we go. I just said, if you time it just right when you click the attack and let the attack finish, then press Control to attempt to do a special attack. If the special attack is on cooldown, you can force an animation reset. This will allow you to attack much faster than intended. The issue with this is that it will let you do more damage than intended by abusing and exploiting this issue. If you are using a proc weapon, you can force more, I spelled it wrong, M-O-R-E, more stacks of the proc to apply to the target. How does that make you feel? Does it make me mad? Yeah, exploits make me mad. Let's give it the little angry face. There we go, guys. That's how you do an F8 report. You find something, you make sure they hear about it. Let's catch up on some chat here. EOTB says, wait, what? How are you swinging if the big ability is on cooldown? Mine won't swing at all if I hold control down. I'm not holding control. So watch, I'll swing. I'll let the attack... So the attack only needs to go through so much of the animation in order for the attack to go through. So if I swing, about midway through the animation, the attack actually does its damage. So what I'm doing is I'm left-clicking, waiting for it to get to a certain point. Let me put this on cooldown. Wait for it to get to a certain point, and then I'm forcing the reset of the attack. Or of the animation, I mean. See how I can reset the animation? Wait till you hear the noise and then just force a reset on it. You basically will left click and then you'll hold control and left click again. And it will reset the cooldown. It'll reset your animation, I mean, not the cooldown. It's the same issue with casting a spell, how it will essentially reset your animation here. It does the same thing when you're attacking, and allows you to actually attack faster than intended. Benas says, I just made a character on the server that you are playing on, and it tells me that I have 0 plots. Could it be because all my other character is using my other 2 plots? Yes, that is why. You don't get plots on every single server, on every alt that you make and all that stuff. Your plots are shared for your whole account. So if you only have 2 plots, you can only have 2 plots. So if you have your 2 plots placed already, you have used up your 2 plots. Have no fear, you can win a giveaway on the channel here, and you can win some more plots, potentially, but that won't be till the end of the month when we do the drawing. You could also upgrade from your 2 plots to your 4 plots. You can use 2 here and 2 on the other server as well, but you'd have to upgrade your account then. You only pay the difference. You don't have to buy a whole new game package, but you can pay the difference to actually upgrade your game package, if you so choose. It's up to you. EOTB says, gotcha, like resetting the global cooldown in WoW. Exactly like resetting the global cooldown. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Exactly. And it's just an oversight, I think. Hopefully they get that corrected. That's not a huge exploit. That's not like anything mega terrible. Let's see how it really works here. It is pretty effective. I mean, you can see how fast I'm swinging this giant mace. If that was a proc weapon, I would have put so many procs of whatever that was on them. They would have just been all stacked up with whatever the hell it was. Poison, leech, whatever. Especially if it was leech. Can you imagine if it was leech? Steven says, hey buddy, did you get my message on Discord? I did get your messages, yeah. I had to start my stream up early this morning when I woke up. I will get that sent over as soon as I can after the stream ends. Congratulations again for winning the giveaway, buddy. Thanks for stopping by this stream as well. Make sure you send your friends my way and have them subscribe to the channel, and they can try and win some of the giveaways themselves. Lee says, legend. Thanks, man. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Thank you for being a subscriber and helping spread the word of the InterSleuths. And thank you for giving this away, honestly. You already have the game, and you're giving it away. You're doing a selfless act for one of your friends or family members, and I really do appreciate that, because it's going to get the game into more people's hands and help them who maybe they wouldn't be able to afford it themselves. They can get it in their hands and have some fun playing the game with us, you know what I mean? So I do appreciate you giving that copy away. You guys are free to do with whatever you want with it, but Steven has chose to give it away to a friend or family member. Steven says, I will for sure. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Bears are kind of easy now, guys. I don't know about you, but bears are kind of easy. That's a large animal hide. Yeah, those are the ones that we really need, is those large animal hides, but these tier 2 ones are still pretty good from the wolves. Vinus says, I just made a second character on the server that you're playing on, and it tells me I have 0 plots. Yeah, I answered that a little bit ago, Vinus. I said that your plots are account wide. So if you already have your 2 plots placed down on your 2 plot package, you can't place any more plots. You'd have to upgrade your package. What in the hell is my... Oh, I'm standing on the bones on the ground. That looks so weird. You'd have to upgrade to the next package or get another game package by winning one of the giveaways here on the channel or something like that. But yeah, your plots, you don't get 2 per server or per character or anything like that. They're shared. They are indeed shared. So if you already placed your 2 down, you'd have to upgrade to the 4 plot package if you wanted to place down 2 more. Then you can use them on other alts and stuff like that. You could use 1 on this character, 1 on that character, use 2 on this character, 2 on that character, whatever you'd want to do. EOTB says gear delta for my level of gear, not for a new player. What do you mean there, EOTB? Guys, we're coming up on this gate. I wonder if these ruined gates got any love at all. I'm gonna have to fill up my water here soon. I haven't gotten splashed by Tangia, but I have been remembering to hydrate. This stream is going on 4 hours, guys. If you like what you see already, And you see how much fun we're having. And you want to join us, you can type !Discord in chat. That'll get you a link over to, hey, Skinny, level 6. That'll get you a link over to our community Discord server, the Cheeky Buggers United. It's a great place to meet people to play Pax Day with, to hang out and play other games. We're a community first and foremost. We do not just play Pax Day. We play other games as well. We play a lot of Star Citizen. We have the capacity of hosting private servers. If you guys want to take it to the next level, anyone's welcome to join our community. You don't have to get vetted or verified or anything like that just to hang out over there and join the community. But if you'd like to become a verified member and take it to the next step, all you have to do is type !website. You get a link over to our website where you can submit your very own application. We're a little bit behind on the applications. A lot of them are coming through as people are getting more interested in Pax Day as the game progresses through its development. So make sure you get those applications in early. Oh, the bear killing? Yeah, the bears are pretty easy for me now. Oh, there's a stone here. Is this marked? This stela is not marked, guys. This is not a marked stela. Feldy, how's it going, buddy? Welcome into the stream. He says, what's the best way to fight? Just eat up potions, try to dodge attacks? I would definitely not eat up high-end potions, because they're going to be so hard to make now with the glass requirement. I would definitely not eat up potions. You can dodge certain attacks. I think it's basically using the right weapons, the right armor, putting buffs on yourself, having healing spells. If you're having a tough time, use 2 people. Get this plus 60 HP buff on you from someone in town who has it, so you have an additional 60 HP. Eat the right foods. All of those things are going to be more ideal than just sucking down potions like they're going out of style, because those high-end potions, they're going to be really quite bothersome to make now. They require a metric shit ton of glass, and the glass is not recyclable, apparently. I usually use a 2-handed sword, and I don't have space for a shield. Just wondering if I should change it up. I really like the Crackling Mace. The Crackling Mace is probably the best weapon in the game. It does 40 blunt damage. It has an AoE ground slam stun combo, and it just hits for a lot of damage. It's really a really great weapon. So we need to get some more of these made up, but the Crackling Mace is what I recommend. If you do want to use a shield, I would use a blunt weapon with it, such as a not a Crackling Mace, a Sign Divining Mace, because then you get that on-hit proc stun, which could pair up with the little exploit that we just found. I'm not going to be using that exploit. I reported it. I don't abuse exploits. But that might pair up well with that if you were to spam attacks with that to get that on-hit proc to stun over and over again. But the shield is really nice because if you block an attack now, such as a fireball, if you block at least 50% of the damage that was incoming, you will no longer take the status effect that would have been applied. So there's some nice features that go along with that as well. The combat has changed up a bunch, so you're going to have to experiment with it and see what works for you. Having a heal like Radiant Mend is pretty important. If you are wanting to pull big packs, you could get Haunting Memories, do an AoE Mesmerize, use Pacifies, use Mesmerizes to use them for their proper intended use now, which is to actually stun the enemies and crowd control them as opposed to just Mez Fireballing, because that's been removed now, thankfully. There's a lot of different tactics you could use. I also use Line of Sight. And use so the enemies they have line of sight, they're looking in a certain direction. You can sneak up behind them and then bash their brains in. If you hide behind something like this, you will block attacks and stuff. Fireballs, poison bolts, all kinds of casted spells will go into things. So if that's between you and the target, it will go into the wall and not into you. All kinds of stuff you can do. Felty says, I haven't played much dungeons or PvE in general, just farming and building, so a little lost in general. Hey, no worries. There's a lot of people in town probably who could take you out as well. I mean, you're welcome to come out with me if you like. I'm kind of far away right now, but I'm just out here exploring, checking out what has changed out in the world. Ryan says, do you need more crackling maces? Say no more. Yeah, I think crackling maces would be good to stockpile for everybody. Well, they said I got a bit more work to do, but after I'm done, I'll get on and shoot you a message. Yeah, absolutely, man. Sounds good. I'm going to have to grab something to eat here relatively soon. I might take a short intermission. I may actually put up my away screen for once. We'll see. This bear respawned really fast. But you can see here, I'm just beating the shit out of this bear. I have heals for recovery afterward. I have stews in my belly, which is mostly stamina food. But I'm able to just tank through them just fine. And then I heal after to get that recovery. That Breath of Joy is really good. Uh-oh, we have from Demoness, a Tangia, thank you. Breaking news, giant spider loose in the world. Arachnivar has arrived and has brought a horde of spiders with her live from Demoness. People are running and screaming in every direction. That's awesome. Thank you for that, Tangia. If you guys would like to interact with the stream with Tangia as well, you can type !Tangia. We're at 800 out of 1,000 towards the next Tangia party. We're getting pretty close, guys. There's a lot of freaking bears right here. This is like the road of bears. See how you can sneak up on them, kinda? Use that as well, Feldy. Is that pronounced Fies Gaming? Fies Gaming says, hope to be on and put grandkids to bed. After you put the grandkids to bed? Hell yeah, sounds good, man. And again, anybody who has an application in that we haven't gotten to yet, we will get to them shortly. It does take some time, though. Feldy says, so the spells are just cooldown based, no mana system. They use your stamina right now, currently. We know we're going to be getting the, what is it called again? We're going to be getting the new system that's coming with the church, where you're actually going to have real, actual spells. These are more like small blessings that are equipped on the items. There's going to be a grace bar that's going to be another resource that we're going to have that's going to be called Grace. We don't know exactly how it's going to work yet, but we did some theory craft on that. Pronounced Fizz? Okay, gotcha, buddy. Thanks for stopping by the stream. And if I recall correct, you have to loot them from somewhere. So you actually have to loot the items that are used to make them, and then you have to get them crafted. So for instance, this chest piece, which is allowing me to cast this Radiant Mend, that is my Canoness Hauberk, which has Radiant Mend 1 on it. That comes from Canon. He is an Inquisition guy that spawns in very specific places. He has a chance to spawn. It's not guaranteed. You kill him, you get a locket, much like this one. This is just a cracked locket, but it'll have a name on it. It'll say like, to eradicate Law 2 or something like that. And then you take that along with the other supporting materials to a blacksmith or armorsmith or weaponsmith to get that item actually crafted up. And depending on the difficulty of it, like for instance, I have these shoulder pads, these magnificent leather pauldrons. These are really, really hard to make. They don't have the best stats on them, but they give Leos Blessing 3. Leos Blessing 3 is an AoE, it's an AoE around me that will give everybody around me plus 60 HP for an hour. Plus 60. It's huge. It's a huge buff. So I carry those with me, and I throw them on. I give myself the buff. I give anyone else the buff around me. Really great buff to have. For instance, right here's these Oriel Threads. These ones give you Breath of Joy. These are very good for traveling, and I carry them with me. They don't have the best stats, but I carry them with me because if I'm running through the world like this and I'm trying to do a bunch of exploration, I put a bunch of stews in my belly so I have a bunch of stamina so I can run around a lot. If I put them on and then I press F2 to cast the spell, you can see my stamina will regen and I start to run really fast for 7 seconds. Pretty useful for travel, and then once it wears off, I press 5 and I put my other boots back on. I do think that they need to make it to where if you're casting spells, if you take them off, if you take the item off, you'll lose the spell. The spell will drop off. I think that would be beneficial because You could just carry a bunch of items eventually and just give yourself all kinds of buffs and then take them all off. And then I also have stamina potions I drink. I do carry potions on me just in case you get into an emergency situation. You can pop a potion, but there are lower potions. There's heal over time potions. There are instant heal potions. There's a lot of different types of potions now that are getting added to the game. There's poison resist and the stone skin one, which are harder to make. There's an old boar who's about to get murked. Executed with impunity. So I hope that answers some of your questions there for you, Feldy. It says, gotcha. That's actually pretty cool that it's tied to items. Yeah, I like that idea. I like that it's tied to items. It's good that you're getting into the combat this patch and that you didn't really do too much before, because this patch is amazing on combat. It is so damn good. Feldy said, so if I went to someone to craft something, would I go farm up stuff for that item and bring it over to them? What if I can't smelt the materials, etc.? Well, for instance, like if you need steel and the sigil or something, but you have the raw iron, the raw pure iron that would make the steel, you could take that to someone like, for instance, Pickle. He could smelt that into the correct amount of bars. So bring him the right amount of raw material. He can turn that into steel. He'll use the steel that he has on hand to then make the item for you with all the other supporting materials. And we have a lot of stuff in the guild bank as well, too. There's a lot of people who have been farming up materials to give to other people and things like that. So really just help each other out and find the things we need. I'm out there farming the sigils and stuff we need to make these more Canoness hauberks and stuff like that. I was trying to find Canon and Lector Illuminaire so I can get the Lector's Barbuda for people as well. That's another great heal. But look, you can sneak up on things if you come up behind him. He doesn't even know I'm here. And then I just bop him. Get bopped. Trying to get my skinning up higher. Level 6.25 right now. But yeah, so if you need like 6 steel ingots to make something, you could take the 6 steel ingots and all the supporting materials to someone like, for instance, Pickle, and then he would take however many steel ingots, he'll make the item, and you just give him the raw ingots if you can't smelt them up yourselves. Whenever I get steel and stuff like that, pure iron, I dump it to whoever can turn it into steel ingots. So I just give it to Pickle and Saw and whoever else has their skill up that high. There's a lot of people who can make those things. Ryan says 23 crackling mauls on their way to the guild bank, my lord. Thank you very much for that, Ryan. Guys, crackling maces, these tier 4 crackling maces, I've gone through several of them since this expansion, or since this update, because I love the combat so much. These crackling maces are the way to go. That's not to say that a lot of the other items aren't very good. They all have their purpose. But I mean, it just absolutely pumps. I want to get up as high as we can up here. Ryan says, oh, tier 4, my bad, these are tier 2. No, the tier 2 ones are good as well. And those are good for just doing smaller camps and stuff. Is there a tier 2 crackling mace? I think that's called like a Great Maul or something, is it not? What's the name of it, Ryan? The ones that you made. They don't, those will work just fine. I will definitely swing that. I wonder, what's the damage? Do you have maxed out? Let me see, hold on. Do I have maxed out combat skill for two-handed maces? I don't know if I do. So maces is maxed out. Great Mauls is 37, so I'm not even maxed out on Great Mauls. I could be doing more. Oh, it's a crackling maul. This is a crackling mace. Those are still good though, those tier 2 ones. I can't access my redeeming queue here, but I have several of those as well. And when you're fighting these guys, Feldy, you want to make sure you stay out of the chili rings, because those light you on fire. I want to see who spawns up here though, so I'm gonna knock all these guys down a notch. Send this guy back to the nether realm. And watch this. This guy's gonna shoot an arrow at me. You can sidestep them. See, he missed. Double fireball coming in. Holy shit. Double chili ring. I'm in danger. Oh, it's Canoness. It is. I'm gonna use a freaking health potion. It's double Cannon S. I might die here. I'm gonna try and get around the corner. Oh, he got me. I was not expecting double Cannon S. That is good news. I think that's my first natural death of the game, to be honest. What the? Did you hear that when I spawned in? I know another good place to find Cannon S now, guys. We're gonna, oh, I need to make inventory space in order to, where's my body at? I need to make inventory space in order to carry that. I'm gonna have to drop some flowers or something. I also did not have my fire resist. I had my traveling food in my belly. If I'm gonna be fighting, I'm gonna be eating my syrups and stuff to actually fight. Pelty says, got a little hang of it when we went uphill together after a day or two ago. Okay, so I can just use Minecraft skeleton dodge tactics against them. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what you could do. I need to go up there. Look at that place at the top of that hill up there, guys. Let's go this way. We're going to grab our stuff and kill that other Cannon S. If these boars don't kill me along the way. Double Cannon S spawn. That is amazing. Fizz says, are there any skills to focus on that the clan needs? Really focus on whatever you enjoy. Because you're going to have more fun, and you're going to want to play longer and play more hours and all that good stuff when you're focusing on things that you enjoy. I like combat. I like the skinning and leatherworking, and I really like making potions and collecting herbs and stuff. Those are my favorite things to do, so that's what I focus on when it comes to engaging with the game. You should really focus on engaging with what you enjoy. But I think we have most things covered because we have so many people. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I'm going to pull my corpse over here. Yeah, if you're going to be fighting these guys, you want to make sure you have the correct food in your belly and not just travel food. You want to put good food in your belly. I have a lot more health when I have the good food in my belly. It's really the way to go. This is that blessing I was telling you about. Watch this. 244 health up to 304 health. Big, big difference. We gotta make some room here. I think I'm gonna drop these deter leaves. Shit. And having the Radiant Mend on you as well, it does give you a boost. See, for 2 minutes, it gives you a boost to your health regeneration as well. It's really nice. To eradicate abstract... Wait, is that the right one? I could have sworn they dropped something different before. I'm not sure if that's the one that's required for it. I think there's another one of them right up there. Let's do the old surprise attack. Ralph the Angel Dog says, I focus on archery and making clothes, gloves, and shoes woven with Arachnivar's web. Where did that other Cannon S go? So you can see with the proper foods in your stomach, they make a big difference. Huge difference. Did I kill the other Cannon S? I mean, it's like night and day with the correct foods. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit this guy up here. Maybe he died right here. Let's see. No. Huh. I wonder where he went. I swear there was 2 of them. You guys saw that, right? I don't know where they went. I was looking forward to that double cannon spawn, man. Always use the right food for the right job. Always bring the right tool for the right job. And the right food for this job is syrups. Can I get up here to take this guy out? Shit, I ran out of stamina halfway up. I could have sworn there was 2 cannonettes here. I'm kind of disappointed that one of them's gone now. Gotcha, boy. So we have an Eradicate Abstract 1. I thought it was Eradicate Abstract 2 or Law 2 or something like that that makes the canoness. Let me look it up really quick. Bear with me 1 second here. Let's see. Canoness Hauberk. So to make it, it takes to eradicate Abstract 2. But this is to eradicate Abstract 1. So why did Cannon drop the wrong locket? That's what I'd like to know. I'm not crazy, right? Someone roll it back. That was who that was. There was 2 of him. Ralph says, what do you mean the right tool for the right job? I always say take a sledgehammer to hammer a nail into a wall. What does this make? To eradicate Abstract 1. So that draw. Oh, it does. Oh, okay. This makes the. I didn't realize that. That he also drops the thing to make the Gebson, or however you pronounce it, the cloth one. So that is what this is for. Gotcha. So this was Canon Regular and Eradicate Abstract 2, which comes from Canoness. That was Canon. It wasn't Canoness. They're 2 different people. I did not realize that that was 2 different mobs. Well, either way, now we have a healing chest piece. Okay. Interesting. I want to go check up there on the top of that hill. It just looks absolutely crazy up there. They have a banner up on it. It's probably going to be pretty gnarly. Are we in a home valley? Yeah, we're in a home valley, so we're in Playdon, so it shouldn't be too bad. I was so confused. Yeah, that wasn't Canoness, guys. That was just Canon. I tabbed out for a second. I'm getting killed by 2 boars. I'm trying to check something on the map really quick here. Let's see. So what's down in this corner? Apparently there's no data. There's no data on this area. Whose stuff is this? Lexrians. I want to check out up there. That place looks nuts. That domed place. I have not seen a base quite like that. I think what happens is when the enemies come into render distance, they make their like grunt animation or grunt animation, their grunt noise. So when I spawned in after I died back there, I was close enough to a base and they all made their grunt noise because they all kind of grunted at once. It was kind of funny. Yeah, this place is huge. This is awesome. Look at the freaking banner on the front. We got some work to do here. Sun's going down. Look at that banner. That's definitely new. 100% that's new. This place is awesome, man. Wait a second. This is the same... It's not the same, it's slightly modified, but this is similar to the model that's for that one dungeon we go to a lot. Except it's filled with Inquisition and not Zebians. Fir branches, really? You don't think this means that we could be getting Inquisition dungeons soon? How cool would that be? There's a lot of these fuckers in here. The hell is that? It's a freaking torture device, dude. Look, it's a handle right there. There's a meat hook on the end. What the hell? Like a nasty lash, yeah. Loot filtering. That'd be awesome. Look at this thing. It's like a little basin or something. A lot of nice little details in here. Oh, there's a chain floating right there. My immersion is ruined. I'm standing in like 47 chili rings. This is freaking awesome. It's the same building, but it looks so much different than the one that the Zebians are occupying. I wonder if there's something more behind that. Fucking hell. They're everywhere in here. This is a good place to come to fight, to level up your skills and stuff. This is normally the worst pull. Wow, look at that. Yeah, this is different, man. This is new. This is awesome. Holy crap, I just like one-shot 4 of them. Get all of this trash out of my inventory. Normally, this is a really hard pull that goes down to a dungeon right there. When you come around here, there's bosses, Zebian bosses, on a similar layout, but this tower thing isn't here, so they really are making new bases and stuff. This is cool. I wonder if this goes down. Oh, it does. What the heck? Guys, this goes down like it goes down to a dungeon. Is there a dungeon down here and it's just not marked? There's going to be Inquisition dungeons. There's got to be. Their banners are all over the place. That's a different banner than it was out front. I don't know if that's an oversight or if it's intentional. Executed with impunity. Ah, it's blocked off. Damn. There's got to be Inquisition dungeons. So right here is normally where you go down, down, down deep into the bowels of the Zebian. Did you get to do any PvP yet? Like, since this patch? No. We've done a lot of PvP in the past, but we haven't gotten to do any since this patch happened. Interested? Oh yeah, because you want to know about the new combat holding up there. Yeah, we're going to be organizing maybe some events with our allied clans, and we can go out there and we can test out the combat in a safe, friendly environment where we're not stealing each other's gear and stuff. Because the main thing that is a detractor that stops people from doing that is the fact that your loot is up for grabs then. I'm going to go grab some water. I'm going to stand right in this corner. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Carmack, I'm really interested to see what the PvP is going to be like with the new combat as well. They still need to do a little bit of work on it, but it is really, really good. And on the roadmap, we know that they're going to be adding a bunch of new armor and spells. There's going to be continual work done on the combat. Carmack says, I wish they changed this so the Wildlands were PvP with no looting and Lioness was still full loot. That would be amazing. I even think it'd be okay if in the Wildlands you could loot people's resources, but you can't take their gear. You know, if your gear was safe, but you had the chance to lose, like, say, the leather and certain items and stuff like that, I'd even be okay with that, but it's just the full loot that really detracts from the whole experience. But we do know that PvP will eventually come to the Wildlands. It's going to be interesting to see. That's where the sieges will take place and stuff. I think I've just about wiped this whole place out. God, they go right into the chili rings. They don't fuck around. Yo, that actually scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Demon S, thank you for the Tangia. We're at 850 out of 1,000. That scared the crap out of me. That actually made my heart drop. Because where it knocks, there's a window, and it literally sounds like it's knocking on a window. Oh my gosh. Demon S loves making me shit myself on stream. She's laughing. I mean, what's the main thing that stops people from doing PvP right now? It's the risk of losing all their gear. Nobody wants to be sent back to the Stone Ages, you know? They don't want to lose all their gear, especially for small clans. I think it's kind of harsh, you know? You work so hard to get the stuff that you have, and then you just lose it all in a heartbeat. Well, time to start over again. So I can understand why not a lot of people would want to engage in the PvP. They have stated it will remain an opt-in system. So there is that. It is dark as hell in here. Carmack says if the game is going to be like EVE Online, the full loot kinda is going to be a part of it. I mean, what do you mean in terms of be like EVE Online? EVE Online is like a space game with, I mean, I guess some of the features, I guess, could carry over? But what do you mean? What are you referring to when you say if it's going to be like EVE Online? Also, what the hell is that? How do you even get over to that? This is one hell of a view. Look at that. That's amazing. Carmack says, I thought the mainframe founders are former EVE Online devs. Yeah, a couple of them are. But, I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean they're going to make a game that's like EVE, though. I mean, we don't really ultimately know. And the vision may change along the way. We don't really ultimately know. Because it could have some similar systems, like it's going to have a living economy where players have, you know, gold in order to trade. We're going to have to set up trade routes and stuff. And I don't know, the full loot PvP is just really what puts most of the people off about PvP, to be honest. Ryan says the high sec, low sec, null sec, similar to Wildlands, Lioness, and Heartlands, kind of, sort of. I guess maybe, except the fact that the Heartlands aren't really high sec. There's just, you can't do anything there. It's like a protection spell or something. And the Wildlands, there's no indication to say that the Wildlands will be any safer than Lioness. I fully think that Lioness is just a transitional zone in order to get from one province to the next more quickly. Carmack says, so next update, spaceships added to Pax Day, and we go mine asteroids. Wouldn't that be a twist? Oh my gosh. I can't get over the views, guys. I can't wait to have the baronies. Ryan says it's different labeling, but a similar-ish system. Which systems, though? I'm curious. You're just talking about the high-sec, low-sec systems? What other systems do you guys think could be carried over? Templar says if they did that, I'd be like, hello, where's my horse? Oh, excuse me. They don't give us horses, but they give us spaceships. Could you imagine? They're like, guys, you're not going to get horses, but you'll get spaceships. That would be freaking hilarious. Ryan says Pax Day is actually just a planet in one of the upcoming Star Citizen systems, incoming FPS hell. Could you imagine that? I mean, you're not wrong, to a degree. Carmack says, so the knighthood system sounds like player-organized organizations from EVE online. If you join a player organization, it's subject to wear declarations in EVE. I don't think we really know enough about it yet. We did a bunch of theory craft on it. I think the knight and soldier system are just going to be flagging yourself for PvP, and I think it's going to be opt-in for a lot of that stuff too. For instance, like, I don't think it's going to be like just toggling. I don't think it's going to be like just toggling war mode in World of Warcraft, or, you know, typing /PvP. I think there will be more to it. But they also said that potentially carrying certain materials will cause you to be flagged as well. Maybe if you're carrying over a certain amount of materials, you'll get flagged. We don't really know at the end of the day, but I like theorycraft. I like where your guys' heads are at. Hermax says, if you go to war, you are PvP flagged. Yeah, but what happens if somebody declares war on you, but you didn't necessarily want to declare war on them? That's going to mean that people who are wanting to just murder everybody are just going to go around and declare war on everybody all at once. I think they need to find a way to prevent a Zerg. Now, why I do agree that larger clans back then, larger guilds and organizations and whatever you want to call them, factions, would just decimate the smaller ones or force assimilation or extort them or something. I think in a video game setting, that could lead to a very bad experience for smaller groups. Gwydion says, you killed the world boss. You killed the world boss while in the Wildlands and looted it. You are now PvP flagged as you run to safety. Yeah, I would like that. But again, is that going to come with full loot? Or are they only going to be able to take the thing that marked you for PvP, which would have been the loot from the world boss? Interesting concepts, though. Carmack says, isn't that how it kind of works in real life as well? Yeah, it is, but that's what I was talking about earlier, where you need a balance between realism and things that make sense in the real world and mechanics that work and feel fun in a video game. Because at the end of the day, it's a video game and you want to have fun. You don't want realism just for the sake of realism. Otherwise, like, how come I don't have to drink water and eat food? Why don't I have to take a shit? Why don't I have to sleep at night for X amount of hours, or my character dies of whatever? You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things that you don't want in a game like this. That's, you know, survival-ish games. Sure, go ahead, do all that stuff. But there's certain things that don't really add to the experience. They just detract from it in a certain way. You know, in Star Citizen, you have to eat and drink. True. Hopefully they flesh it out and make it feel, you know, a little more immersive in that regard, like have a reason to do those things other than just simply survival. But you don't have to take a shit. There are toilets. We don't know if you'll ever be able to have to take a shit, actually, but... I hope that makes sense, though. In my opinion, certain things that, if there's something that's realism, just be realism, and it doesn't add to the gameplay, it can take away from the gameplay, if that makes sense. So if they allow big groups to just zerg, like, okay, I have 180 members, all right, we kill everybody. Nobody can play the game now. You stay dead. Like, biggest clan ever, okay, everyone's dead. I don't know, it just seems like that would create a not so fun environment. And at the end of the day, I want to make sure everybody's having fun in the game. That's my ultimate goal, to make sure people are enjoying the game and having fun. Quiddian says, hard to say, considering how Lioness works. Oh my god! Demoness! You're trying to kill me. She's like, you're not going to do a 24-hour subathon, so I'm going to kill you before it. Thank you for the Tangia, Demoness. I like the jump scare ones, though. They're kind of fun. This is a pretty big base over here as well. I do like how they started to put the smaller bases around the bigger ones. Let's see what's up at the top of this place. Quiddian said Arcade had a guild like that in the RP server that came from the PvP server. Because of open PvP and trade routes, they essentially held an entire in-game country and all over the seas. Oh, all overseas trade routes hostage until RP guilds joined together to defeat them. And there is something to be said about forcing that unity and, you know, coalition, the enemy of my enemy is my friend type deal and stuff like that. That can be interesting and fun, but what gets detracted by allowing that system to play out that way? Surely they all came together at the end of the day and they were able to take them out. Good, great, grand, wonderful. But what was lost along the way trying to get to that point? If you know what I mean? I'm just worried that if people are getting ganked and stuff, especially with full loot, like I bet you that game didn't have full loot, did it? Maybe it did. And was loot as hard to come by as well? Because full loot is full loot at the end of the day, right? But it also comes down to the difficulty in which it took you to acquire those items in the first place, and you know the skill that was required to craft those things. So if you're like losing magnificent leather pauldrons that you literally can't make that many of because you have to actually go kill a boss, get the thing, like losing sets of armor like that feels much more detrimental than like in what's that one game? There's a good example of one. It's shit, I forgot the name of it. Albion Online. Albion Online, your gear really doesn't mean that much, I don't think, and people just go out in the most common, best stuff and call it a day. But in that game, you control zones and stuff on the map. It's not as much open as this is. Oh, shit! Who the hell is hurting me so bad? Something just nuked me. All kinds of trash. I don't want all your trash. Carmack says EVE Online has an insurance system so you don't lose everything. In Albion Online, you lose everything, but you just go back to the auction house and buy a new set. Exactly, yeah, and I don't think it's that expensive because like the market and all that is designed around that system. But in here, if you lose all your armor, especially if you're a small group, and you had to trade all kinds of shit and work really hard to get that, and then you die due to a Zerg or something. You see what I'm saying, though? Gwydion says, well, the players in the controlled country had a bad time of it when we missed out on a trade from other nations. They ran the economy for a while until the coalition joined forces with their reluctant allies. They had a worldwide kill order on their clan until they dissolved. Also not full loot, only trade packs. So exactly, so you can see how it's not a direct one-to-one example, you know? This game is unique all on its own. I think full loot, considering how hard it is to acquire the stuff in-game, you have to look at the whole picture, you know? With how hard it is to acquire the stuff in-game, it should probably not be as full looty as it is. Carmack says, so the cool thing about full loot in Albion Online and EVE Online makes the economy well kept, keep balanced, or means the economy will keep balanced. In games without it, it usually is massive inflation. As long as it's not so damn hard to acquire the things, though, I would say, you know, like in Star Citizen, there's full loot as well. You die, everything, you know, you lose everything on your ship, you lose everything on your person, eventually be able to insure some more stuff, probably to a degree, but you can just go to the store and buy the stuff again. I buy exactly the armor I want, I buy exactly the gun I want. Some of the guns can't be bought, some of the guns you have to actually go find them, like rail guns and stuff like that. But those are special use cases. I mean, the armor in this game is essential. Having these things is necessary. You can do just as much damage with a regular gun as you can with another one if you know how to use it properly, so it's not as big of an issue, if that makes sense. But I know what you're saying. You need to have those sinks. Yeah. But I mean, we already have a sink in here. This gear doesn't last forever. I've gone through so many crackling maces, that's fueling the economy. My armor will break eventually. Especially if people are using warhammers and stuff to deteriorate your armor even faster. They're forcing it to break, you're wearing rare stuff. I think that's a much better way of taking things out of circulation than just trading hands. If it's full loot but the things have unlimited durability, you're really not helping the economy, you're just trading hands of who has the thing. It still exists, it's still in the world, it's still in the economy. It's just who controls it is different now. Woodian says, enhance themselves quicker. Oh, I missed it, the first part. Full loot has two sides of the coin. A single well-established player can handle one less established character easily, but if ganked by like 2 to 3 friends with lesser gear but good strats and luck, they can enhance themselves quicker with the target's loot. However, the player that lost the stuff is either able to relatively produce that gear ideally, or has to resort to the same. Carmack says, yeah, maybe if they had some system where that only destroys some of your stuff, like chest, pants, helmet, weapons, and inventory. It promotes bandit and war play primarily. I think that a better system than stealing people's gear, though, would be just having the deterioration system. Or if you're going to have them steal stuff, have them steal things like those packages or like the loot. Holy shit. No match. No contest. No shot. You know, if I got killed right now and someone took my leather, my food, all of my flowers, my lockets, even the locket that I got from killing Canoness, like that's a rare thing acquired, but it's not crafted yet, but I got to keep all of my weapons, my potions, and I don't know, maybe you can have like how V Rising does it, where you have Bloodbound gear. I really like the idea of Bloodbound gear. All right, now we're gonna observe a sunset in Pax Dei. Yeah, the economy is already going to be fueled by the fact that your gear breaks. I mean, I don't know how many suits of armor Raz went through, just because he's like a maniac going out and getting the literal shit beat out of him and fucking up all kinds of monsters out in the woods. He'll come back, his armor looks like hell, and eventually he's got to replace it, buys a whole new set of armor. Your armor doesn't last forever, so even if you put special things on it, people are still going to be coming back to the blacksmith. And I think another way to fuel the economy would be, don't let everyone just repair their armor. Have it be a little bit more involved. If your armor is of a certain tier, a certain quality, you should have to go back to the blacksmith who is of caliber to repair it in order to lose less durability. If you have like an armor repair kit, make it take more durability loss, but you can do it yourself in the field with less equipment, less tools. If you are a blacksmith with a full-fledged blacksmith, you have anvils and forges and stuff, you should be able to fix it better. And maybe you could even introduce using like new rivets or something to reforge weapons and armor. I don't know. There's so many things that they could do that would make it immersive and still have the economy be fueled, other than just, I died, I lost all my shit. That will never feel good to people. When you die and you lose all your shit, it feels terrible. And I understand why there's not a lot of people wanting to engage in that. It really does make sense why there's not a lot of people wanting to engage in it. But if they had a system where, like I just described, you would still be fueling the economy, you would still have a monetary sink in the economy, and it's going to reward trade skills. Carmack says maybe the only way to repair your armor is to kill another player in Lioness. I don't know about that. Gwydion says maybe there's a chance at a gear piece and non-equipment loot is lootable. Maybe. If it would be loot without the package stuff, could be... You could have it be like X amount of items. Yeah, it could be. Or maybe each item, what if it's this? Each item has a value. When you kill somebody who is X amount of skill level below you, or levels below you or something like that, or above you, you can loot. This is a really good system. Think about it like this. If I kill someone who has all maxed out skills and my skills are all trash, that was a much harder kill for me. I should get to loot more of their stuff. So it gives me, let's say the default is 100. If I kill someone who has the same skill as me, I get 100 points, so to speak, to loot off them. If I want to take one really rare piece of equipment off them, I could take it. If it's worth 100 points, I could take that one piece of equipment. So now I have that one piece of equipment, I can't take anything else. Or I could take a bunch of materials from them that are worth a lot less. So they could do a sliding scale of points. I think that would be an awesome system. I don't think I've ever seen that done in a game before. I just came up with that right now. You could get a point system based on your skills, and if you have more people in your party who are within the vicinity, you'd get less points to steal as well, so it would not reward ganking. If there's 3 of me and 1 of you, we get 1/3 less points, and that could go with the looting system as well. It could be the party leader could set it to master loot for PvP kills as well. Yeah, write it down. That's a great system, though. It ensues balance. You still have deterioration of your gear. You still have risk of your stuff, but you don't have risk of losing everything. Now, if you're wearing crap gear, let's say you're wearing relatively moderate gear and you're a higher level, and somebody who's lower level than you kills you, and you had 2 people in your party that were in the right vicinity, and they did it by themselves and they took you out somehow. They would get exponentially more points. Maybe they could potentially steal one of your pieces of gear. Maybe you have a really good sword, the sword of 1,000 truths or something, and they have just enough points to get that and a flower because they swung up. They killed someone above their weight class who had the odds in their favor because they had 2 people within, I don't know, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 yards, go based on a scale like that. That would be That'd be a really good system, I think. If you kill me, you get X amount of points. Let's say you kill someone who's really, really hard to kill. Or they could even tie that into an infamy system. If you are a infamous bandit, you could have bounty on your head for KOSing people or something like that. I don't know how they would do the whole flagging and how they determined if it was a fair kill or not. But if you're murdering people, you could gain infamy like a reputation slider scale. If you're a villain, you could get a price on your head. They could tie that into so many different things. I really like that idea. Mainframe, feel free to use that. No royalties, you're welcome. Gwydion says, oh, it's easy to set up an infamy scale, like in Star Citizen. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, you could do a crime stat. Exactly. But in a medieval era, how would that crime get reported? If I murder you in the woods, nobody knows. It makes a little more sense in Star Citizen where there's all this high-tech stuff and satellites and everything's all connected. That's kind of like the way you get less points in ELO rating system for beating much lower ranked players. Exactly, yeah, you'd get less points on like the, it'd be kind of like an MMR, a matchmaking rating, to a degree. I think that would be an awesome, awesome system. That would be my dream system, I think, right there. If somebody killed me and they wanted to loot, I don't know, they're like, dude, an Inspector's Armet, I want that, Haunting Memories. Oh man, it's 100 points. I only have 96 points. I can't get that. Well, what else can I get? Well, let's just take his attenuated plate pauldrons and his transitional breastplate 3. Maybe we have just enough points to get those 2 or something. I don't know, maybe you can only take 1 piece of gear here because you don't have enough points, and then you take... That would be a good way to do it. Make it so that you only have enough points to take 1 piece of gear in here. If something's super rare, like magic items, they would have a much higher score. So that way you're guaranteed to not lose all of your magic stuff. That's an awesome system right there. I love it. Gwydion says in Arcade, players killed at an infamy score and death would get them sent to the player court, where a list of their kills and robberies would be listed for the player jury to sentence them. That's amazing. That is really cool. I like that. I really like that system I just came up with, though. I think that would be really good in a game. Obviously, it would take a lot of balancing, but they already have the tier system in the game. They literally already have the tier system based on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tier. That could be a baseline of the points, and then if it's magic, it gets added a certain number of points. Depending on what spell it is, it gets added a certain number of points. I don't think it'd be that hard to do. Templar says, man, I really miss getting called for jury in AA. I never played that game. Is the sun setting or rising? I can't tell. I have a feeling these guys are going to respawn soon. Gwydion says, yeah, the initial bouncing will be a nightmare, but after that it could work. Matt says it's a sunrise. Damn it, I missed the sunset again. I was hoping it was going down. Also, great to see you, Matt. Thanks for stopping in by the stream. Hope you're having a great afternoon, evening, whatever time it is by you. Gwydion says, I played as a lawyer for a player bard that apparently stole an Archage. Says, thanks, love the conversation. That's what we're all about here, man. I love just having chill streams with you guys, talking about the future of Pax Dei, having a good time. Let's do a little more exploring. Eat our stamina foods. It's rising again, yeah. Oh, shit. Let's go over to that side. How can I get over there? I think I have to come down off this mountain. Where are we at? Yeah, that's the Ghostlands. Let's go check out that place. This game has so much potential. There's so many things that they could do. Matt, I don't know if you're new here, but if you are subscribed to the channel, not only will you help us reach that subscriber goal, you can also leave comments on any of my videos that I upload this month, and you have a chance to win a free copy of Pax Dei. You can give it to a friend, family member, whatever you want to do with it. This will be the 3rd copy of Pax Dei we'll be giving away. Man, this world is so beautiful. This is really going to be great for my skinning level. Matt says, got a 4-plotter, but seems like many have more than one account. Yeah, there's a lot of people who have more than one account. I think a lot of people forget that you will need to pay upkeep on them at some point. You know, after early access, you're actually going to literally need to pay real money to keep them active for the plots. But nevertheless, yeah, if you can have more, you can have another account, you can have more plots, add on to your build, or give it to a friend or family member. There's a ton of boars here. This is really good for skinning. That deer just got absolutely murked. Skinning level 7. This valley is great for skinning. Matt says, I rolled yet another fresh tune. When did they add the Orioles set in for Lobies? That just came with the update. So they just did a wipe, as you know, for the big update. And along with that came 3 new items. Those 3 new set pieces. I have the shoes right here. As you probably already know, they come from those earth, air, water amulets. Yeah, those came in with the big update on the 5th. They're lower sets, but they're still pretty good. I use the shoes just to run around. Matt says, oh, okay, I made the chest and the shoes, and they are great for low-level camps. Yeah, I really like the shoes even just to get around. I mean, they're super nice to just give you a little bit of a boost. This boar thought he could hide in the bush from me. Can't hide from me, boar. I cannot believe how many boars are out here. This is an amazing spot for skinning. The chest piece is the one with the self-heal on it, right? It's the out of combat. It's the out of combat self-heal. The pants are the stamina one, and the shoes are the speed. I think that's what it is, right? There are stam pants as well. Yeah, the stam pants. Gotcha, dear. Gotta be quicker than that. Breath of Life heals 17 by however many ticks. Yeah, it's such a good heal. And it makes sense for earlier players too, because it's only for you. Now, if only there were bears like this, leather would never be a problem again. I think they do need to reconsider all animals giving you the same amount of XP. Feels a little bit odd. Spy fox. See, like that fox gives me the same XP, 100, yep, as a big ass deer. Just a little odd. It's not a huge deal though. That seems like kind of an abrupt border. They should try to find a way to feather this in. And make the transition between it fade a little smoother. And gradual, like as you get closer to it, it starts to, and the deeper you get in, the more foggy it gets, the more you start to hear the craziness. There's an unfathomable amount of boars in this valley. And they're respawning so quick. Matt says there's some good spots for stags as well. For the large hides. Yeah, I'll have to find me some of that. I'd like to find a valley filled with deer. I mean, not deer, bears like this. This place is a hidden gem. I want to see if there's any performance difference between borderless and full screen. Nah, I don't think so. It's about the same. It is same. Almost level 8 skinning. I think I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit, man. This is crazy. Everybody who's playing Pax Dei this patch cycle, what's your favorite part so far? I have so many, it would really be hard to pick, but I'm curious what are your guys' favorite. And if you have more than one, you can let me know multiples as well. I love the combat so much. I can't get over how much better it feels. I mean, it is like night and absolute freaking day. And the world changes too. I love the new geography. Oh my gosh, those boots let me catch a deer, or those shoes. That's hilarious. These things are so fast. I wonder if for the next patch they're going to do a wipe, because it's coming with the economy. I've really been thinking about that quite a bit. I wonder if they're going to wipe our inventories for that. All the guts and everything just laying around. Matt says, actually, I was pretty impressed people were able to keep their things. Builds are going back up pretty fast. I was surprised as well. I mean, a lot of us were actually kind of hoping for a full wipe. And I thought it was kind of interesting that we didn't get a full wipe, considering there's a lot of new low-level stuff to test. I mean, I guess you can always make a new character on your own free will. But I thought it was kind of interesting that we didn't just get a full wipe and start over from scratch, especially because they fixed a lot of the exploits that were going to that had the potential to ruin the economy, like Mez Fireball. Now, if those hadn't been fixed, it would have made sense that we got to keep our stuff, but I thought it was kind of interesting. Ryan says, I think the best for me... Oh, I just whiffed. I think the best for me would be to clearly state it's going to not be wiped initially, but will be after some time. Then let the economy be broken as fuck and see it after a material wipe. Yeah, maybe that's their intention. Could be onto something there, who knows. Carmack says, I don't know how many people would have come back if it was a full wipe. Well, I know for my large clan, the vast majority of people that I've talked to, they would have actually preferred a full wipe. They would have come back regardless if it was a full wipe or this partial wipe, but the vast majority of my clan was going to come back. We were hoping that there was a full wipe. Hawk says, I've started from 0 after coming over to the server. Some people lost their redeeming queues, actually, so they had to start all the way over anyways. Carmack says, so full wipe in terms of materials would have been better, I think, but crafting skills to 0 would have been kind of harsh. It's going to happen at some point. And it's got to happen at least once before the full wipe, I would think, like the one leaving early access. So we're bound to have it happen to us twice. The reason I'm not too opposed to it is because we need to test the early progression. I mean, they changed a lot of the stuff with how you acquire materials, and I've talked to a lot of people, and it's kind of confusing on how the new stuff is fitting in, and there were some bugs. Like, for instance, my alchemy. I've already touched all the materials for alchemy, but I did not get the new recipes until, like, I pulled them out of the redeeming queue and put them into a chest. There was a bug where if I didn't pull them out of the redeeming queue and then move inventory slots with them like that, it would not unlock the new recipes. Oh my god, spiders. Thank you, David S. What, 950 out of 1,000. We are right there at the next Tangia party. So I don't know. I mean, I think that we need to test progression from beginning to end. We need to know how balanced it is and stuff. And with people not being reset, it's really hard to gauge that, if that makes sense. So I do think in the near future, we will probably get a full wipe. How else will they know if things are imbalanced? You know what I mean? Hey, Pete, how's it going, buddy? Welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a great day so far. Great evening, I guess, depending on where you are. Carmack says, I think you're right. They need to add markets, then PvP system, then wipe is okay. Yeah, I think that'd be perfect right there. But they're going to need to do it, before early access. They need to know start to finish, how long does it take to progress through this? Is this too unbalanced? Is this too hard to do? Is this too easy to do? They need to have all of that data. We're looking forward to the PvP coming to the wider area. I hope they can implement something. I mean, they're not going to do that idea that I just had earlier, even though it's an awesome system, and I think it would alleviate a lot of the pressure points and the pain points in the PvP system with the full loot. I don't think they're going to implement that. They're probably just going to keep it full loot and call it a day and say, hey, get fucked. Go PvP if you want to. Don't if you don't. Risk reward, and there's going to be Zerg, and I think that's just how it's going to end up being. But if they were to implement a nice system like that, I think it could be very beneficial. We'll see. Time will tell, right? Like with everything, time will tell. I'm just excited to see it come to fruition. I almost can't even, there's so much stuff on the ground here, I almost can't even click on the boars anymore. Carmack says, so problem with the game is that I'm not sure how it will become an MMO. I saw 2 people today in 5 hours. Well, again, an MMO doesn't mean that you see millions of people. Go to some remote area in World of Warcraft and tell me you see a bunch of people. There are millions upon millions upon millions of people playing that game. You're not just going to run into people. I mean, I'm out in the woods in the middle of nowhere on a vast map. An MMO just means that we all have to be connected. We all have to have the ability to be near each other. Now the shards, and not the shards, the layers are kind of a necessity, I think. World of Warcraft does that as well, unless they're going to get some tech like Star Citizen server meshing or something. But an MMO does not guarantee that you see a bunch of people. How many people are playing right now? Let's see. I'll pull it up. I've been checking periodically throughout the day. So last was 2,194 people in the past 24 hours. So 2,194 people, and that's, maybe some people say it's just the Steam numbers. Even if you double it, you're looking at 4, maybe 5,000 people over such a vast area. And that's the thing. If I'm out in the wilderness, like I was talking about earlier, out in the wilderness, go to the wilderness right now outside your house. Go walk into the woods, deep back into the woods, and tell me how many people you see out there. I'm not talking to go to a campground or go to a campsite. Go in the woods. That's what the wildlands are. That's what these remote areas are. The towns, look how many people are in town over here, and this probably isn't even all the dots because it's bugged as hell. We have so many people in Bloodhaven. So even if this zone was considered like a state, if this province was like a state, this is the city, right? This is the city to go to. People are going to come here for trade and stuff. So if you want to see people, you're going to have to go to the hotspots. You're going to have to go to the cities. That doesn't necessarily mean you're just going to find tons of people out in the world. At points of interest, yeah, you will find people at certain points. Carmack says, yeah, I guess the experience is different for big guilds. I play with one casual friend. Well, that's the thing. You guys have the capacity to come live by a big city. What do people do in real life? They live in cities. Some people live in rural areas. You see less people in rural areas. It's not as populated, not as dense. You don't have as much traffic. If you go and live in the city, you will have the same experience as we do. If you come live by us, if you come live by Bloodhaven and you put your plots down and you guys build up and you have fun there, you'll have us to trade with. You'll have us to role play with. You'll have us to just see walking around and stuff. That's how civilization works. It makes sense. It doesn't necessarily mean that there's just going to be millions of people and you're all going to be walking on top of each other. If it's too populated and too dense, it's going to be a nightmare to get resources. Okay, sure, you see people. Remember vanilla World of Warcraft? When everybody's loading into a private server or a new server for the first time? You're all spawning into the same zones. You're sitting there for 50 minutes waiting for the mob to respawn just to have someone else tag it and steal. You know what I mean? Like, to get to an MMO, they just have to have everybody connected. That's literally like the criteria for it. I live in a suburb and there are still 30,000 people in the same heartland. Right, but even your suburb, I mean, this is medieval times. If you look at the population density of the world now compared to back then, they didn't have this many millions of people. I know where you're coming from, but do you understand my point, though? Like, that's why I'm out here in the woods killing boars. I'm not seeing anybody because there's a lot of space out there that other people could be. And I do think the numbers are not as high as they will be when the game does full release. People will be much more interested in a complete game as opposed to an incomplete game. You know, early access numbers are not normally as high as a full release game. So I do think the numbers will rise eventually. I heard one province has 2,000 players. I don't think one province can have 2,000 players. I think you can only put down like 800 plots, 600 or 800 plots or something like that. My whole clan didn't come back for the wipe. We had a big portion of them came back. We probably would have 400 to 500 plots between our entire clan, if not more. But not everybody returned. I don't think a single home valley can... Oh, you said province. Province, sorry. I thought you were talking about the Heartlands. For a province, yeah, I mean, that possibly could be the case. I mean, I have... If all 170 to 180 of my clan members were on in Tremen, I think if you could fit 800 here, 800 here, I mean, you could do the math, 800 in each of these, but that's plots. Some people have 4 plots, some people are going to have more plots than that. It's hard to say, but we also know that we have 4 provinces right now, and those are the blessed regions of Gallia. There's going to be, what, like three or four other regions? So these are all just the region of Gallia. The world is going to be much, much bigger than this. Presumably, you're going to be able to go to other areas that are going to have their own unique resources, their own unique magic items, their own unique trade systems and mobs and things to fight and kill. So traveling and going on large expeditions where you're traveling like really, really far across the world is going to be probably a big part of the game, I would think. Ryan says Caries is honestly probably very well populated. Well, it is. Yeah, I mean, Caries, in Phase 1, Caries was the most populated place. That was put out the most and least populated areas. Caries, Tremen, was the most populated zone in the game. So there are a lot of people here, but there's space for other people. You guys could go down. Dolovan's mostly empty. You guys could go down in Dolovan, hang out by us. I mean, people congregate towards the cities. It's just how it works. I mean, if you need to trade, if you need to sell something or whatever it may be, if you need to hire someone for services, that's where you're going to be. The Gore Force, how's it going, buddy? Says the criteria for an MMO is over 256 on one server. Is that really the criteria? Who set that standard? Is that like a Wikipedia thing or something? But yeah, I mean, you would just need a lot of people is essentially all that means at the end of the day. What if they decide to be at one point... where if they decided to be at one point, you can see more than 256? Well, that's the thing. Right now, I think the layers on here are 70 to 100, something like that. Our Festival of Realms sharded, and there were several people who weren't able to actually see everybody else at the event. So that's unfortunate. I think that does limit the MMO capability of the game, but as soon as they can get that dialed in, it won't be as much of an issue. Also, welcome into the stream, Goreforce. Great to see you again. The first true MMORPG? What game was that? It's not about just a lot of people. It's not about just a lot of people. It's number of people. Wasn't it the same thing? A lot of people versus number of people? I guess a specific number, right? Otherwise, it's not a true MMO. Matt says NARP Langris here, and plenty of builds around, but maybe see 10 to 15 different names, I think. But unless you have a meetup, always hard to know. Right. And that's kind of how it was. That's kind of how it should be anyways, too. If you think about it, you have events that people are putting on. they're hosting events. You're going to go into a town for an event. You know, you've never seen a festival, and a couple towns over, you go to that festival, there's a ton of people there. You have a lot of people there because there's a festival. So it makes sense that when events get put on, you're having a lot of people congregate. That's just a natural thing in life. The Gore Force says, if you can't see more than 256 plus, otherwise it's just a normal multiplayer game. 128 versus 128 was common. Well, if that's the standard, then a lot of games that say they're MMOs aren't actually MMOs. Ultima Online was the first. Goreforce says 128 versus 128 is traditional maximum multiplayer game. Otherwise, it's not massive. It's just multiplayer. Well, I guess this is probably a multiplayer game then. They say it's an MMO, but maybe that's their goal, is to make it an MMO. There's a lot of games that say they're MMOs then that actually aren't. EOTB says Cat Skills 1997. Is that a game, EOTB? I never heard of that. Warforce says true, absolutely markets wanted to add them, or added to the term because of WoW's popularity. Might be right there. Where did I end up? I gotta get back down in this valley. Yeah, when you go to a city in WoW, you see more than 256 plus. Do you, though? Do you actually see more than 256 players? I'm not convinced. I would wonder what their layers and shards are. You might have the capacity to, but people are normally still spread out in that game as well. Even when I go to like Stormwind or something and you're in town, your computer tracks them. Yeah, I'm not convinced that you see 256 people on screen in World of Warcraft at the same time. I mean, a raid is 40 people, and even that seems like insane. I'm not saying it doesn't have the capability, but I know that they do have shards and layers and stuff like that, so I wonder if the shards and layers are keeping the player counts down. And what's the biggest epic battleground in the game? 40 versus 40? So even then, it's only 80 people in the same place at a time. Carmack says, I think MMO just means persistent multiplayer world. Well, no, it literally means massive multiplayer online. That's what it means. Massive multiplayer online is what it actually stands for. This was before layers existed. So then if that's the case, then World of Warcraft literally is not an MMO anymore then. According to that criteria. If you can't see, you said if it's the criteria of seeing 256 plus players, if you don't have the capacity of seeing 256 plus players at a time, then that would make World of Warcraft no longer an MMO by those standards then, right? If that's the case. I'm not saying it is, I'm actually asking because I don't know. Pete said had 80 people raids. No voice comms. At that point, it would probably be easier with no voice because having 80 people in voice would be a nightmare. EOTB says UO supports 1,000 per server. Can you see all 1,000 of those at a time though, EOTB? If they all go to the same area, can you actually see all of them? Because that's what he's saying the criteria would be for an MMO. And I'm just humoring that because I believe you that that's the case, but I don't actually know. I've never actually looked that up before. What is the criteria for an MMO? But yeah, I wonder how WoW gets away with calling themselves an MMO then if you can't see 256 people at the same time. I guess it's a marketing thing. They can say whatever the hell they want, right? The Goreforce says you can though. I've seen people in official servers at the city with more than 100 people clipping at auction and inns. In World of Warcraft? But more than 100 is less than 256. So I wonder, ultimately, How many? Because you said that it has to be 256, right? I believe I read that correct. Carmack says it's like a AAA game. It means nothing. Or it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, I agree 100% with you there. That is 100% true. Actually, you know what? It does mean something nowadays. It means the game's most likely crap. That's what that means whenever something says AAA. Ryan says this sounds like a very subjective discussion, honestly. Yeah, and that's my point is I don't think there is an objective standard for what is considered an MMO. I think people define it differently at the end of the day. I don't think there's a hard number of 256 or something. It could be for you, maybe that's what you consider to be an MMO. To me, I could consider it something else. It's very subjective. It's not an objective standard, if that makes sense. I guess you could argue that the first people to ever create it set that as the standard, but that has clearly evolved over the years. Ryan says if talking about specific numbers, yeah, 100%. I would agree. I almost got my skinning up to level 10 just by being in this valley. Time to use these shoes to run down a deer. Oh my gosh, dude. You could use these shoes and literally catch a deer. These things are so fast. Carmack says, so I think when MMOs started being more about action combat and less about queuing skills, the player counts had to be made smaller. The Gore Force says, as a dwarf, at the dwarf place in WoW, there was 100+ people clipping into each other at the central auction house, and then 20 to 100 people at each merchant in the city, and tanked PC frame rates. However, they were calculated on the server that they de-rendered people after a specific number. It makes sense, yeah. Ryan says, I've only been paying half attention. Whereabouts are you? Oh, I'm in Playdon. I just found this valley right down here. This little valley is just filled with so many boars. This place is unbelievable. If you guys are trying to get your skinning up, this is the place to come. I'm not even really looting them anymore at this point. I'm just killing them just to skin them. I mean, you can see the piles of, as I go around to the spawns over and over again, you can just see the piles of their meat. Ryan says, noted. Thank you, my lord. Yeah, no problem at all. Matt, I missed your message up a little ways. Guys, when the chat starts to go by fast, it's hard for me to keep up with it sometimes. You have to bear with me. If you 100% want your message read, make sure you use a super chat. I'll always try to get to channel members' messages, and I try my best to get to all messages, though, at the end of the day. But Matt says there's always a visible player limit, though. There's always a visible player limit, though. That hasn't changed in a long time. For which game? Matt says, good spot to drop a plot to get leatherworking skill up. Definitely would be, yes. That's not a bad idea. Anybody in the Order of the Blood Brothers who wants to set up an outpost out here, make sure you don't get rid of any of the spawns of the boars. But this might be a good spot to put a little outpost, maybe up on the mountainside or something, so it doesn't mess with any of the spawns. And then you can come down here, go up there, work on your leatherworking skills. All that good stuff right here in this valley. Not a bad place. Carmack says, have you tried all the different weapon types after this update, like the two-handed sword and two-handed axe? I've not tried those in specific. I have tried one-handed blunt and shield. I have tried one-handed sword and shield. I haven't tried the... I have not tried... What was it? The two-handed axes, the two-handed swords... And I have not tried the spears or the bows yet. The bows are doing damage based on how far back you draw them now as well, so it's not just draw it back as little as possible to reach the target and let it rip. Which I think is a nice change, honestly. The Gorforce says, to make it clear, your actions may have the ability to influence the greater whole above 256 players. Oh, well then this is an MMO then. If your actions have the ability to affect 256 plus players, then simply putting down a plot here and building a base, everybody, no matter what layer they are on, can see that base. And if you have a market stall up or you have a chest or something, they can interact with that chest and drop stuff off in it regardless of how many people you actually have visible to you. Because if you layer out and there's a layer with 75 people or 100 people, and you're in another layer with 75 to 100 people, you can all be in the same location looking at the same buildings. You just won't see each other, but you can interact with the chests and put stuff in it and buy stuff from the markets once they come. Goreforce says exactly, but it's not hub-based and loading into other instanced worlds of 20 people. Where are some more boars at? There they are. Carmack says, what's the best feeling weapon and the worst in the update? Well, it depends on what you mean by best and worst. Do you mean like most damage? Because I think what feels the best is the Crackling Mace. The thing is just an absolute beast. It's ground slam. Obliterates everything around you with damage, and it stuns them all. It does a ton of damage, and my two-handed Great Mauls are not even maxed out yet. So I would say that feels pretty good. Using a shield feels pretty good, because if you get a stun off, you can stun mid-attack now from enemies. So if they're casting a spell, you can interrupt their chili rings, interrupt their fireballs, interrupt their heals and stuff by smacking them now, because they're more animated in their spell casting. I wouldn't say that really any weapon feels bad besides ones that are just underperforming. It feels bad to have had the one-handed axes removed from the game, because those are my favorite weapons. I really, really did enjoy those quite a bit, and now they're gone, so that kind of sucks, but I have a feeling they will make a return. I think they're just taken out for balance sake. I haven't messed with spears or any of the other ones that I mentioned before, so... This is the best valley for getting... Because you only get experience based on skinning anything, it works really good in this valley because there's a lot of these boars. You know, if it was based on how hard the enemy was, then I would say you'd have to go find some bears or something and just do it super fast that way. But, I mean, hey, this works. I think they're going to change it. I really do think that they're going to change it to be how hard the enemy is, or at least how big it is. Like, a bear should increase your skinning by a little more because it's so large, you know? Carmack says, check the animation of the chopping axe melee attacks. They're much worse than the other weapons. Well, a chopping axe is not a weapon. It's made to chop trees. It's not a weapon. They took out all the one-handed axes that are made for fighting. Those are all gone. So in that regard, I would say it's not a weapon, so it's not made for combat. It's made for chopping trees. You can use it, but that's like, I can hit you with a ladle too. The animation would probably look pretty funny on that. They're much worse than other weapons. Oh, you're not talking about chopping axes. You're talking about the one-handed axes. No, I don't think that's why they removed them. I don't think they just removed them. Ryan says, hey, the chopping axe is totally a weapon. Giggles in ill-equipped dungeon runs. Ryan says, right, time for my weekly obligation at the Shekel factory. Oh, you're going off for your evening shift? Have a good night, Ryan. I hope that your Shekel factory yields you much shekel. Thanks for stopping by, though. And thanks for all of the conversation. It's been great chatting with you, buddy, as always. Have a great night. I'm curious what you do that it's night shift. What, did you say it was like security work or something? You do, or do you work, is it like factory, like third, fourth shift work or something like that? It says, yay, 12 hours of night shift, enjoy a good stream. I'm really curious. You don't have to tell because I don't want to, if you don't feel comfortable. I'm curious where you work though. You don't have to say. Oh, that's right. You did say that. It's a police prison block. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Well, man, have a good night at work. Thanks for stopping by the stream, and we'll see you next time. I do remember you saying that now. Ryan says, lots of getting yelled at and some delightful clients. I am sure you have great clients, huh? Have a good night, Ryan. Take it easy. This is what I was talking about, guys, right here. So when you cross between this biome threshold, this is Mistland right here. You can see it's starting to fade over. That was a lot smoother than it was up on the other side. That was a lot smoother. I think they need to have it be based on how far you are into the biome. It'll start to enhance the ambiance and change it to the new biome, as opposed to just abrupt once you cross the line. And they should make it a little more gradual with the foliage and stuff. They should kind of blend them together on the edges. I think that would go a long way to make the world feel even more fluid and alive than it is. There's my boars. Oh, this is the good spawn, too. There's 4 of them here. Or at least 3. Maybe one didn't respawn. That was a very weird animation. Did you see that? I went to do my special and I spun around and then stabbed him. I don't know what the hell was up with that. The animation for these shoes is actually really nice too. How you throw your hands back. It makes it feel like you're moving quick. I mean, you are moving quick, but it makes it look like you are too. Let's see where some more boars are. I know, probably not the most exciting thing watching me just kill boars over and over, but we get to talk about the future of the game, you know, and that's the best part. Theorycraft is my favorite craft. We are nearing the 6-hour mark, guys, on this stream. If you are not yet subscribed, please consider subscribing, help the channel to grow. We're doing a giveaway this month. We're going to be giving away a copy of Pax Dei. And when we reach 1,000 subscribers, or this month we're doing a giveaway. I don't think I said this day. This month we're doing a giveaway. And when we reach 1,000 subscribers, we'll be doing a 24-hour subathon. It's going to be a lot of fun. Did you use the... Do you use the new running shoes? My stream is too small to see the icons. Yeah, I'm using them right now. I don't fight with them on, obviously. I just use them for little bursts of speed. I mean, I'm fighting these guys with them on just because these are not hard. But when I go actually into combat, I swap them out. If I remember to, that is. We're already almost level 11 skinning just from running around this valley. Goodbye, Mr. Piggly Wiggly. Can you imagine being a new player and just walking around this field and seeing 7,000 boars that I've killed and their carcasses just laying on the ground? You'd probably think it was a field day. EODB says Back to the Future number 88.8 miles an hour. 888. Congrats. Oh yeah, I think that actually, let me refresh it. Sometimes it lags behind. Let me refresh it. Let's see. 889. There you go. There was another one since I last refreshed it. It should update manually, but I don't know. Stream Elements just does weird shit sometimes. Hey, there's my buddies. Where's all them Piggly Wigglies at? Oh, there they are. Wait, that was just one. Did only one spawn here? Yeah, I think this is just a one spawn because there's only one carcass on the ground. Let's head back over into the valley. I can't believe how many skill levels I was able to get. Where's my skinning at? There it is. Level 10, we need 1,400 more. You get 100 each, so we just need to kill 14 more boars, and we'll be level 11 skinning already. I love those shoes. They are so nice. If they increased it too much, they'd be overpowered in PvP, I think. If they made them last longer or have more of a profound effect, I think they would have to increase the cooldown on them substantially in order to make it fair in PvP. So we have to consider that as well. When things are in, you know, maybe not seem like the best thing for PvE, they would probably dominate in PvP. Everyone would wear those shoes, catch everybody, run them down, murder them. Hell, that's probably what they're going to do anyways. What? Where'd this guy come from? He wanted revenge? We are almost to 900 subscribers. Oh, there's some more right there. We'll probably get to level 11, and then we'll head back, organize all this stuff. Check on the guild bank chests, make sure they're not overflowing with deposits. Definitely gonna remember where this place is, though. There's also a lot of copper here. I mean, look at all this. You could fill an inventory right here alone. I kind of wish I did have another plot I could drop here. Yeah, I like that animation. It feels good. It looks good. It feels right. There's my next victims. Eight more Piggly Wigglies to go. 7 more Piggly Wigglies. Hanser says, sure, just show me the map and I'll set it up. This is where it's at. Here's Platten. It's in this little valley in the southwest of Platten. There's a valley right here between the Mistlands and between whatever the hell this is. Right at the end of this river. It's kind of a nice little hidden grove, but you're going to want to make sure you set it up on, like, I'm trying to think of where, it should go up on the side of a mountain. So that way you don't kill all the spawns down in the valley, you know? What the hell was that? But for anybody who's wanting to get their leatherworking up and skinning, I mean, if I didn't have a full inventory, I could be dropping so many low animal hides into chests, and then people could just come here and process all of them and just level up like crazy. But this is what we do. We set up outposts like this. We get different forward operating bases near back doors to entrances into dungeons and stuff like that. And we set some chests to clan or whatever and let people just go there and do their thing. It sets up infrastructure for everybody who's looking to level up. Yeah, I would greatly appreciate that. If you go like, you know, up a mountainside or on a cliffside, build a little base, make a little staircase coming down, make sure you don't override any nodes or anything like that, or especially any of the spawns, because that's what makes this place so great. If you were to place something in the middle, you'd probably crush a couple of these spawns, you know? Three more Piggly Wigglies. Yeah, these shoes are freaking nice, man. Especially for doing stuff like this. Oh, there's that fox. Especially if you have a bow, you could be getting all these deer as well. I'm mostly ignoring the deer because I don't have a bow and it's kind of trash to try and run them down, you know, but if you had a bow, you could get even more quickly. Gosh darn it. I thought somebody knocked on my window again. Oh my Lord. Uh-oh. Tangia party. This is probably going to get my stream copyright again, but that's okay. I'll fight it. It's fair use. I am reacting to the Tangia party that's about to take place. Oh, it's a spooky one. It's a spooky one, Demoness. We got a freaking spooky chaos goal. Are you serious? What are the chances of that? Why can't they all be like this? This is the best Tangia party yet. Legit, hands down. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. It's an Among Us with a pumpkin on his butt. Thank you, Demon S, for all the Tangias helping us reach that goal. So I think it's the songs that they use in there that gets copyright, but it's fair use. It's like 5 seconds of audio, and it's made in-house by Tangia. I tried explaining that to YouTube over and over and over again, and they don't seem to understand it. Every time a Tangia party goes off, I get a copyright, which is weird. And then they try to steal all the revenue from your videos and streams. It's just it's so strange. I do love the Tangia parties, though. If I could make them all spooky, I would 100% do that. I love that so much. Thank you, Demon S. Kevin says, woo! Let's catch this deer. Bonked. Gotcha. Alright, I see 2 more, so I'll get 2 more. Why not? I'm already out here, right? How about this? If I see them, I'll get them. Okay? That's what we'll do. I do have to go eat pretty soon, though. I haven't eaten much. I don't think I've eaten... I gotta make a steak. I didn't think I'd eaten anything all day. Oh, I had a meat steak in the morning. That's right. Alright, I see 2 more. I gotta get 2 more. We'll see. If my theory is correct, it should be that Tangia party's music. We'll see. I talked to the legal department at Tangia, and they told me all that stuff is created in-house. It's all, everything on their stuff, on their platform is fair use. It's all covered. There should be no issue. All right, I think that's it. We don't see any more. To the home shrine. Wait, I thought Voltaire's was already... Didn't we already get Voltaire's in the clan a while ago? I could have sworn we got him in like hours ago, did we not? Or is that the same message and I'm just seeing it still? It always tells me about the World Wipe package, and I'm like, I know about the World Wipe package. I don't need to be notified anymore. All right, time to check in on the guild bank before we go grab some dinner. I guess breakfast, lunch, and dinner all in one. See, I just consider it's intermediate fasting, right? That's all it is. It's just intermediate fasting. Fast during the day and then eat at night. I think don't some religions do that too? They only eat like after the sun goes down or something? What is that? What is that called? Who knows? That's pretty much what I do when I do these long streams. Oh, he is now? That's an old message? Gotcha, okay. I wanted to make sure we didn't let an imposter Voltaires in. There's 2 Voltaires. One of them is sus. Which one is it? Yeah, you flick your hands out like... I don't know, it just feels right. Looks like Wickhaven's building up. This is looking really good. Thanks for that confirmation, EOTB. This was a great day today. We got to chat about a lot of really cool stuff. Got to talk about the future of the game. Had some fun running around in the wildlands. Probably my next stream, I'm going to do something similar, but we're going to go to some other zones. I want to check out the snow biome. Ange has been telling me about the snow biome for a while now, the crunch and the noises and stuff, saying how good it feels and sounds. So I'm going to have to go check that out for sure. But I definitely want to check out some of the other home valleys and other places around in the game. Whoa. That looks interesting. I've never seen that big rock there before. This is where we used to be set up right here, guys. It's interesting. They moved the Stella to the other side of the road. There's the Vidarian Holt up on the hill. That place is coming along great. I'll have to go check that out next stream as well. MT. That building says MT on the side. Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson lives there. Oh wow, man tears. Your place is looking cool on that island, man. I like that gazebo thing you built. Oh, what a fun adventure. We saw some really cool stuff today, guys. Killed all kinds of enemies. Helped some random 4 players by giving them a 60 HP boost. I do like how you can't, if you put a weapon away and pull it out, you cannot use its special ability right away. I like it. Bloodhaven is coming along nicely, everybody. Once it gets mostly built, we'll get back to doing a lot of role play, and we're going to be doing some dungeon runs. Dungeon runs, I want to see how 6-man dungeon runs go. I think a really coordinated 6-man dungeon run is probably the way to go now, with the new combat and the way it all feels and the way the loot system works. I think it definitely is a possibility, especially with the different difficulties of dungeons and stuff. I think they're kind of centering it around the party system. I'd like to see raids and stuff. We talked about a lot of that on the channel before, especially during PAX casts. Look at all these builds everywhere, man. This is so awesome. We're going to start getting some events scheduled as well. We'll have to hold a winter solstice festival. The Festival of Realms. Oh man, this has been a good day. Got a lot done today too. I gotta get my carpentry up a little bit higher, I think. But overall, great day. Really cool builds along this water. I want to get the boardwalk coming all the way down here. They really need to fix the map. The map is so freaking buggy. Whoa, you can get pushed under the water. That was weird. Mike said screaming goat. Dude, I thought that was a noise coming from under the water, Mike. Thank you for that, Tangi. I really appreciate that. That was a good one. I thought it was coming from under the water. It was right when my head got pushed under by that platform back there. I was like, what the hell is that noise? Here's the blood hall right here, getting erected. Right here's the guild bank, the apothecary. I need to get a roof on this. Need a master builder to help me with that. There's all of our crackling malls. So these are 31 damage, and this is 40. So it's only 9 damage off. Those are still highly, highly usable, and they still have the pound. They're very good. For taking out Inquisition and stuff, that's probably what should be used for leveling up. Let's get all of this sorted. Deep S with this. Is that the... are there other scary... I'm going to check how many scary ones there are. Do you like that one? Or is there limited scary ones? I may have to see if I can enable some other scary ones. I do like that VHS one. I use that for my transitions in my videos most of the time. Oh, we have 8 of those. Cracked lockets are... Let's see, where are cracked lockets? Cracked lockets are up here. There they are. We have a wee bit of silver ore. And then a bunch of flowers, looks like. Yep, these will go in my apothecary. That was a pretty fun run. Got a lot accomplished out there. There we go. All right, guys, I gotta go get some food. I haven't really eaten much today before I pass out of starvation. But this has been a really fun stream. I hope you guys had fun today. We're continuing, probably tomorrow, most likely tomorrow, we'll be continuing our 30 days of Pax Day. There's Tyra up on her roof building up. Wow, place is looking awesome down there. I cannot wait to see what the pool's gonna end up looking like. But this has been a great day, guys. If you are not yet subscribed, please consider subscribing so you never miss an upload. Where anytime that they put out an update talking about new stuff being added to the game, we're going to do an episode of PAX Cast. It's my podcast dedicated to all the news and happenings in and around PAX Day. We're going to go over all of that with you guys. As soon as I know something, you'll know something. You probably know before me, to be honest. I mean, there's a lot of people, you guys are very dedicated to the game, and you guys are probably lurking over on the Discord and on the Twitters and stuff like that. So, but this has been a really good stream, guys. Please consider subscribing so you don't miss any uploads. We're doing a giveaway this month. If you're subscribed, you can leave comments on the uploads after they become videos. After my streams become videos, you can leave comments on them, and every comment gets you an entry. At the end of the month, I have a program where I'll pull a random subscriber. Steven won this month's giveaway. You have 48 hours to claim the giveaways. I'm going to be sending his over to him in a little bit later here tonight or tomorrow morning, sometime very, very soon, so you can get that to, he's giving it away to a friend or a family member.
I think I got it, but just in case, tell me the whole thing again. I wasn't listening.
Oh my gosh. Thanks for that, Tangi. I appreciate it, guys. If you guys would like to join the Cheeky Buggers United Community Discord server, you could type !Discord in chat. And if furthermore, if you'd like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers or get vetted and verified to become a verified CBU member, which gets you access to all of our private servers that we host, every guild, clan, organization for any game that we ever play, all you have to do is type !Website. You'll get a link over to our website where you can fill out your very own application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers and the Cheeky Buggers United. Great group of people over there, guys. It really is. Huge shout out to all of my channel members. Their names go by at the beginning and end of my streams and at the end of my videos to show all the people who are directly supporting the channel. If you guys would like to become a channel member yourself, you can click that join button down below. It directly supports the channel. Lets me know that you guys like the content that I'm putting out enough to want to support it. So thank you to all of my channel members, everyone who does Tangias, everyone who does super chats. Thank you guys so much for all the support. It really means a lot to me to know that you guys enjoy my content. I'm going to go get some food and I'm going to hang out on Discord with people a little bit later, but it's been great streaming with you guys today. We did a 6-hour, 15-minute stream today. I've been doing 12-hour streams. They tend to taper off to like a normalized 4 to 8 hours. You know, after the first couple, the rush getting into the world. But we are definitely going to be checking in with everyone's builds. We're going to be going around, seeing all their different builds. We're going to be doing dungeons and all kinds of role play and stuff coming up. So if that sounds fun to you guys, head over to our server. We are on North America Nyx RP. We're located in Caries, the province of Caries, and we're located in Western Tremen, right over here. This is where we're at, guys. Huge village of Bloodhaven going back up. We were down here before. What the hell is that, Mike? That's going to be me. That's going to be me in a little bit when I go eat. Actually, how many people are online right now? Oh, who's that? Oh, this may be someone who actually applied. There's several people who are living by us that you guys are more than welcome to come live by us, find plots of lands wherever you want. Come and role play with us. If you have an application in, make sure you check back. If it's marked pending, you have to get in touch with an admin or me over on the Discord. We'll get you vetted and get you properly into the clan. But that's it, guys. That's it for today. Part 5. I'll see you most likely tomorrow for part 6. But I'm going to go get some food, and I'll chat with some of you guys in a little bit. Bye for now.